What's good, everybody? What's up, family? TGIF, happy holidays. Couple days for Christmas. How everybody feeling, man? Go ahead and hit the like button as you come in. Hit the subscribe button. Be sure to turn your notification bells on. So anytime I come to you, do a live stream, you guys get notified. So you can hop on, come over here and spend some time with your boy. Man, what a day, right? TGIF, man. Last work day, and as we go into the holiday, I hope everybody, and I do mean I hope everybody is got all of their, if you celebrate Christmas, got all your Christmas shopping out of the way and, ready to spend some time with your family, man, and all that good stuff, man. But nevertheless, it's been a fun week, man, coming to you guys every day. Sir Retro in the chat, man. What's happening, man? What's good, y'all? Peace, bro George. Man, it's been a busy day on YouTube, man. So a lot of you guys that's in the chat right now on my brother, I think it's the Lit House. Shout out to bro, man. I went on this live stream and he was, man, bro was in his bag, and I had to salute the brother, man. He do a great job and representing I love Jackson State. And I told him, I was like, man, you got to come on the stream, man. He was lit for real, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the Lit House. Shout out to Doc Holliday. I know he had Batman on today. So I pushed my time back for those that didn't, I moved my time back and Queen Royalty, absolutely. No doubt about it, man. Shout out to Lit House, man. I enjoyed that brother. Man, he did a fantastic job. And he, King Fuses, man. Oh, man, hey, special brother right there. But let me say the reason why I want to shout him out because he jumped off the live stream. Live stream was booming, you know what I'm saying? And, he got off because he wanted to yield the floor to Jeff Lightsey, who interviewed Tristan Sion, our 4-star DB recruit that committed on Wednesday. And just one big family, man. That's how you build a pipe, build a network of brothers, man. It's enough room for all of us in this YouTube space. And I saw that Doc Holliday was going live 8:30 Central, which was 6:30. I don't know if Doc is still live right now, but I pushed it back 30 minutes out of respect to bro, so he can get as many eyes on his channel. Y'all be sure to go and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button to HBCU Overdrive with Doc Holliday. Make sure I know you guys, the majority of you guys are rocking with the Blitz City podcast, the Blue Bloods, the shucks, man, Sip My Thoughts. We need all. I mean, we want all you guys to continue to support everyone, man, that's doing what they're doing. And it takes a lot of time to sit down, man, and come and talk to you guys, man. And I enjoy it. I'm a big mouth, I guess, Can't forget about Coach Walker, Smart Leader Sports Network. Can't forget about my brother DJ, Raw Truth Media, and the whole gang, man. And we just trying to continue to, he said it's hard ninja Judah. Yeah, bro, it was cool. I told him, come on, man. I want bro to come on live. We ain't running from nothing. And I'm a little PC when it comes to certain things, just to avoid some of the whatchamacallit. But anybody that chooses to express themselves how they choose to, I'm gonna rock with it, and I'm gonna let them do what they do, even if it's in opposition. Come on, you come on. You feel what I'm saying? What up, Trav? What's happening, baby? So, Jordan Hall is looking for a home. Isn't that interesting? Jordan Hall was committed to Jackson State, decommitted after a previous coach bounced and said he was a part of that Louis bag that he said he was bringing in. And he must have, his boarding pass must have didn't work or something. I don't know what happened. The YouTube collective is booming. I love that. See, what you do is that's a great point, Dante. I mean, I like that, man. Everybody getting money, man. We pool that money together and make some things, make some serious change. But you know, so yeah, man. It's Friday. Supposed to be sitting down tomorrow talking to brother Gaddy, Niles Gaddy. Go rap with him tomorrow. See if we can't see if I can't reel him back in. You know what I'm saying? Get him. What up, Mike Reed? What's happening, baby? See if I can't get him to stay in the Jack. We're gonna do everything we can. We're going full court press to keep Niles Gaddy in Jackson State, man, and keep him in the uniform. We know they sniffing around our gate. But I want to say shout out to Jeremiah Williams. Shout out to my brother Devontae Davis. No, Kendra, it won't be on live. This is a private conversation. But, you know, I'll say this, you know, depending on how the conversation goes and the meeting goes, I'm expecting him to put out an announcement and let the fan base know that he's staying in the family. And then when he do, I'm batting a high percentage with that. But this is that young brother is near and dear to my heart. I think it's important because I personally believe that Mr. Niles Gaddy is going to be the third linebacker in a row to get drafted from Jackson State, following James Houston, Niles Gaddy, and I expect Niles Gaddy to be next. Aubrey Miller, I meant to say. James Houston, Aubrey Miller, and then Niles Gaddy. So, but I love my thank you for the donation. I appreciate you guys, man. For real, you know. Don't have Super Chat on, so y'all know if you want to donate to the channel, got to do it via Cash App and possibly PayPal. And there's a couple of things I want to talk to you guys about because I've been thinking about a few things, and I do want to make an announcement. You know, and then not so much as like a big announcement, but just tell you guys what it is that. Thank you, Queen Royalty. I appreciate that. I have an expectation to do more in 2023. And I was talking to some of the 1,400 club members, and I'm telling you now, my commitment to our players is full force. I plan on going to the Senior Bowl to cover Aubrey Miller. I plan on attending the NFLPA Bowl to cover Zay Bolden. I plan on going to the Shrine Bowl to cover Dallas Daniels. And I plan on hitting the HBCU Legacy Bowl. So as you guys know, when I do go, I'm going to make sure to get as much content as possible, some interviews while I'm there. And, you know, it's like, why? So with that being said, I'm going to continue to do everything because what you guys don't know is that everything that I do on this, everything that I do via this channel, I don't, you know, the donations are greatly appreciated. What I do is I turn around and reinvest those donations into what I'm doing because I do have a goal to grow this channel. I want this channel over 10K, you know, before the season starts next year. But I need your guys' help to do that. And but the first thing first is to get to 5K. And you know, the bigger that I grow this channel, the more I'll be able to do because I really want this channel to fund my efforts. And not that I can't do it out of my pocket, but I got kids, man. I got girls. So I got girls. Girls. You hear him say it again. I got girls. Them jokes getting expensive, man. You know, Cripple ain't put a whole daddy around this thing. Hey, man. Boy, woo. Brutal, man. You can't be flying all around. They like, yeah, Dad, I saw you fly all around the country, go to all these football games. I ain't trying to hear you say you ain't got it. Dad, I need that iPhone. Dad, I need that scooter. I need that bike. I need that. I'm like, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yeah, that's all I say. Yes, baby. I would just put it on repeat, record myself, and be like, yes, baby. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. But no. But here's the thing, though. I feel like it's important, man, to tell our own story. We got to get out there and we got to do it. I know Blue, shout out to Blue Bloods. He did a lot of covering of the HBCUs. And one of the things he said last year when he covered those HBCU players at the bowl games that it wasn't a lot of media outlets that were there from an HBCU standpoint. We can't only go out when it's just for football games. We got to put that work in. So, you're talking flights. We talking hotel accommodations, and it's coming. So I've already talked to one of the brothers that's one of the good brothers that I'm friends with via this YouTube space and JSU alum that I'm going to head out to the Senior Bowl with. He's going to be my camera guy, you know what I'm saying? And he's planning to make that trip to Vegas as well. And we're going to do the dang on thing, man. So I'm going to try to get I'm looking at a pretty dope camera. I'm finna go all the way in with this thing. I'm about to get in my bag with this thing, man. It ain't gonna be just me sitting in the lab just talking to you. I got to get that content. So one of the things I do, the reason I'm doing more lives now is because I will not touch anything that doesn't come out of my devices. I won't put it on the page unless I have access to the interview. So that's why you kind of see me switch up the content that I bring to you. All interviews are going through Tiger Talk. And speaking of Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club, if you're not subscribed, did 2 interviews today. First man up, Javarian Jenkins. Great interview from Javarian Jenkins, the linebacker transfer from Jones Community College. Fun interview, 15-minute interview, same thing. I also interviewed, my goodness, I had so many of them. I don't want to mess the name up. I got the name in my head, but I feel like I'm about to mess it up. So I'm going to look at my notes. Well, I try to remember it when you can. Alan Walker, transferred from Louisiana Tech. So we did 2 interviews today. Thank you, bro. Really dope kid. Oh, there's Blue. Blue, I'm glad you're on, man. So Blue said, man, I held off on the camera. Hey, see, I seen you, Blue. I seen you with your camera. And listen, hey, hold off for cameras long, pre-chain my content shit. Hey man, I'm telling you, and this is the thing about this. You want to, and then 2, I ain't junior, man. I can't be running around, trying to, if people ain't gonna take you serious, you run around with a cell phone. Now, hey, listen, don't get me wrong. The content is dope. You get a cell phone, you get in the right angles, you know what I'm saying? So y'all it's Friday now, so I'm this ain't nothing but a little soda. It's a little soda. A little soda. It's got a little bite to it, but it's soda. Yeah. So I'm just trying to level up with this thing, man. I'm having fun with it, right? And bro, please do. Hey, and this is the beautiful thing about this. You don't have to try to reinvent the wheel. We're talking about partnerships. You got brothers out in this space that are doing good work, that have this YouTube space. I've had so many mentors and so many brothers that have lent a helping hand with trying to grow this thing, and it evolves every day. It's a fluid endeavor, right? And having 2 platforms, Tiger Talk being the primary platform, and then coming on here to do the live streams. However, yeah, there ain't no winging there. That's soda. Good soda, you know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm being modest, When I open the link up, you better come on too. You better come on. It's Friday now. You know what I'm saying? But I always get out my preliminaries, and then but I got a lot going on, man. I'm having so much fun with this, and being able to be in a space where we can impact these young men's lives, and it's really real interesting. Someone said something. Mario, hey, we all been recruiting. Absolutely, man. We have, and then I say this too, the interview that I did I don't even feel like it was my best work because I didn't have any notes. I just kind of winged it because, had an issue happen at the last minute and I didn't have anything. So I said, you know what, I'm going to take what I know and just see how it comes about. And it flowed, so said, let me get the recommendation. I have some gifts to give. Yeah, man. Hey, get with him. You guys are good to me, man. And I'm telling y'all, the more you guys spend time with me and you guys investing in me make me want to go harder. So I just want to leverage my relationships and come to you guys and do the best work I possibly can. Now, last time I came on Smile, like, man, I went off. I wasn't trying to go off on anybody, you know what I mean, in regards to yesterday's live, but I just wanted to say what I'm going to do because I feel like that's the best position for me. The number one reason why I was saying I was doing that, not so much just because of information, it's just because I have to put a hard cap, like a hard barrier up, because I was getting so many. Now, when I say this, don't take this the wrong way. I want you to listen for comprehension. Don't listen to respond, right? Get flooded with inboxes, text messages, phone calls, and it get out of hand. So for me, it's more like I'm just going to do a generic standard hard stop on certain things. So it'll slow down some of the traffic that's coming towards me, because it can be a bit overwhelming. And I understand the desire for those to want to know things, and you will know it. But it's just certain things that I'll just choose to take the wait and see, or I'll stand behind the university method. And that's all I got on that. And it'd be funny because it'd be in the comments, you know, somebody said, well, if that's the case, stop saying that you know, stop saying that you know in one of the comments. They were like, why don't you just stop saying that you know it, that what you know? And I'm saying, okay, one of the things that myself and Zoe, we don't move in a light as if we're saying, I know something you don't know, or that I'm better than you, or that, you know what I'm saying? It's never, we don't move that way. What I'm trying to be is an example of someone that might know something, yet chooses to display kind of I'm going to stand behind the university. Because what was happening, somebody made a great point. I think it was Rochelle from our previous coach. You had our previous coach, and then you had the university. And the university was behind. It was all about the previous coach. So the position I want to take is the position in which the direction I want to see us go. And that is, I want the university to stand out front. And I just want to get behind the university and be a support, right? Absolutely. You're standing in integrity. Absolutely. So that's really what it's about. Discretion. I like those words. These are all great words. And it's so much as, and this is what's so cool about it. Whenever it becomes public knowledge, that gives us something to talk about. Because y'all know I'm going to open the stream up and we're going to dialogue about it. It's good, healthy conversation. And the reason we want to have these healthy conversations is because it allows you to get out what you're feeling. I know Rochelle's feeling. She probably spinning around in her chair right now. But the reality of the matter is, it's very therapeutic to get that out, because what a lot of us in our alums that we do is we run the social media and we like vent. We express, you know, in a very unhealthy way externally. And what's happening is, man, these kids are so locked into social media. They see everything. So you can't go out and say anything. That's why I have to always think, what if there's a recruit that I'm trying to get to come to Jackson State watching me talk right now? There's 358 in the room right now. There should be 350 likes right now. So hit the like button. Be sure to hit that subscribe button to the channel. And there you go. They change up on you. This is therapy for us. This is all this is about. One of the greatest therapies really is getting it out, right? We living, you know, we got to unpack this stuff, man. Get it out. Let's talk about it. Once the hires are announced and we ready to roll, we're gonna break that thing down to the bare bones, and you can come on and express yourself. I like this hire. I wanted to go in this direction. I'm not really sure. You know what I mean? So that way we can get it out instead of running into a Facebook group, airing it out with a bunch of people who going, you know, they ain't really in your favor no way. So that's my thing on that. I stumbled up on a video today. I think it was Tony Gray, Malachi Wyman, some players being very disgruntled about, not disgruntled, but just the title was a bit misleading, because when I listened to it, it wound up not being about what the title said. It wound up being about some stuff that, that's right, that can help you recruiting too. And that's the thing. You want it to be that way. You know what I'm saying? We are a passionate fan base and we want to be heard. We want to, you know, but this thing is an emotion. It's evolving, man. So I just try to keep the positive energy going and let it be that. Keep it in the family. Absolutely, man. And this is what I'm saying. All the information that's out there, Some of the information is never to be shared, and some of the information is you might have it before it's made public, and then once it's made public, everybody knows it. Dr. King, I like that. I like that. You know, I make sure my hand cover that. Ooh, that Coke biting. Woo! That's good old Coke. Woo! That Coke biting, boy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Man. All right, what was I just saying? Get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. I just made myself laugh. But yeah, so we got a couple of folks, man, that's staying in the family right now. So that thing starting to got this. hey man. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. It's all good, baby. It's all good. Play for TC. That's right. Great news. It's 203 likes. We up to 365. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. That's that Christmas coat. Yes, sir. Merry Christmas. I might come on this thing. I don't think you're gonna see me on Christmas. Now I might not do that. I'm gonna be watching some it's a NBA Christmas Day is pretty dope in my opinion. What I got up to tomorrow, man. Something. So tomorrow I'm gonna spend some time educating myself on the NIL stuff, and then some other things. Oh yeah, tomorrow. He says Guthrie is gonna be making his announcement tomorrow. Y'all be sure to tune in to his stream. I think we got a really good chance of getting him. I really hope we get him, you know. And one of the things I do like about the recruits that I'm seeing is they're eager to recruit themselves. They want to go and you know, your kids are your greatest recruiters, man. The student athletes that come to the program, because you know what better way for them to sell it. And you guys I appreciate you guys for the Cash App donations, man. You guys are coming through. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Absolutely. And like I said, what I plan on doing, Blue, don't forget, man. I know you're not gonna forget. Send me that equipment stuff, man, because I definitely want to have that by next month when these postseason bowl games get to rolling. Because I plan on also absolutely Savion tomorrow is supposed to be making a big announcement. Don't know what that's gonna be. He need to be announcing that he's gonna stay a Jack State Tiger. But you know, we love Savion. You know, we're gonna respect the young man's decision, whatever he decides to do. I mean, he's a God-fearing brother and got a great family, and we're just gonna continue to show support, man. So that's how we do that. But hopefully we'll have some clarity on a lot of the things. Somebody shared a photo with me. It seems like every time I go live, people start talking. 1 second. I got to respond to this one here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, there's a recruit interested. Got a recruit that was interested in Jackson State. Everybody ought to be interested in Jackson State. All right, good deal. Got all that out the way. All right, now I can walk away from this. Sorry about that. Don't mean to be rude. But let me make sure I had everything that I wanted to touch on. Again, Jeremiah Williams, I expected them to be back. Jeremiah Williams, Devontae Davis so far, Tony O'Doyle, working on Niles Gaddy. Supposed to have a conversation with him tomorrow. Like I stated, you bring in a Javarian Jenkins, you bring in an Alan Walker, two solid linebackers. You bring in a Noah Ballou, youth at the linebacker position. We got the young man Giles, defensive end, 6'6", 240. We signed Mr. Giles Jr. coming in. And these are all kids that's going to be on the campus next month that can get us, you know, through some spring reps and go through some the spring camp and from a defensive standpoint. Still have Jalen Hughes in the family. We got K5 that came back. We got to shore up the safety position. Got AJ Petty back. We got Big Boosie. So right now we got 99, 98, and 97 all back in the fold. If you don't know the numbers, 99 Jeremiah Williams, 98 is Big Boosie, and 97 is Devontae Davis. So that's beef on the defensive line, you know. So we're still trying to get, you know, clarity on what the others are gonna do, and I like the way it's shaping up, man. That right there to me makes me feel good because I mean Devontae Davis is one of the best defensive linemen in the conference. I mean, he had a great Celebration Bowl, but you're talking about the interior line. Usually he's absorbing blocks, so you're not going to see him probably get a lot of stats like talking about it. But nevertheless, he's still a very, you know, he's a top tier defensive lineman. And Jeremiah Williams is on the way. You know, he had a great Celebration Bowl as well. That's why I was saying getting your first team all SWAC defensive end / linebacker back in the fold immediately makes our defense, it solidifies our defense. This is why I say that. Majority of the season, you had Nugget. There was games where Nugget didn't start, didn't really play a whole lot. People were asking questions, right? You had Jalen Hughes starting. You had K5 starting, right? Now, you did have Isaiah Bolden, which is going to be some big shoes to fill. You did have Cameron Silman Craig, which is going to be some big shoes to fill. We know Cameron committed to go be a Buff, and one of my favorite players. Love the young man, and I wish him well. And he's going to do well. You know, he's going to do well. But I'm excited to see, you know, how we're going to round out their safety position. That's probably, to me, that's our biggest need right now, the safeties, because we are reeling in some linebackers, and we're still going after more linebackers, but safety is a position. So Guthrie, like I said to the brother, look, you got a prime position right now to come in and start right away, you know, at safety. So what better way to go? I think Jackson State is going to be the name the hat that he puts on tomorrow. Said what happened to John Huggins. He hit the portal, reached out to John, wanted to know, you know, what we needed to do to get him back in the fold. I would love for John Huggins to come back. You bring in John Huggins back with the what they say is Guthrie. He say it's Guthrie. Man, that's a heck of a tandem in my opinion. I mean, you know, we lose Shiloh, we lose Cam, we lost Huggins, and we lost Greg Great in the middle of the season, at the beginning of the season actually, which I don't expect him to return either. So, I mean, now you're looking at hitting that JUCO. You're looking at December grad. You're looking at portal guys that can come in right away and actually get rolling. We need some more DBs. I think we're gonna be fine at DB. You know, bringing in the Tristan Cyan, bringing in Mr. Batman, Bruce Mitchell, and that youth is gonna see the field. I mean, we play true freshmen in Jackson. I mean, if you can play, you can play. We did lose Herman Smith, and that was a big loss to lose Herman. Love to get Herman back. What's up, Tyler? Sip my thoughts. You know? Yeah. But we're gonna be all right. I'm happy about the offensive lineman that returned. Evan Henry, Zach Bro. And here's the thing. So interviewing Javarian Jenkins today, right? Guess what Javarian Jenkins went to guess who he signed with right out of high school? University of Louisiana Monroe. And he has a relationship with the three players that actually transferred from Louisiana Monroe. That's Kendrick Wiggins, Zach Bro, Evan Henry. They all played together. They all, you know, former teammates. So that was that camaraderie, and it helped with the recruiting. So that was dope, you know. That was dope to me, and to find that out. And listen, man, that's actually Coach just text me. I ain't stunned. That's Coach TZ. I was asking him about a player. Was he out on him? Do I need to talk to him, or do we need to talk to him? I don't want to sound like I'm some I ain't that dude. I'm just saying, like, who do we do? Does Tiger Nation, does the Hive need to run it? Do we need to go pull a full court press on somebody? Let us know, coach, because we will do it, right? They got speaking of K5, we're gonna try to get K5 on this thing soon. Man, they got a safety, man, that we want to he said that Royal Coke. No, tell him I'm committing. I'm committed. And for Tyler, he got that P5T1. But yeah, that's true, man. Tyler Brown, man, is a legacy kid. Love Tyler, man. Played in from Jackson, really from Madison County and whatnot. And I hated to see him go, man. He was one of the best offensive linemen in the entire conference. So first team all SWAC. And he did want to go Power 5. Hated to see Willis Patrick go, and wish them guys nothing but the best. But we got to replace them. We brought in the young man we brought in Shamar Allen from Southwest. And I think he's going to be a really good kid for us. And I think he's going to project to be our right tackle, in my opinion. We still got Jasper Fritz. Expect to see Jasper to get on that field next season, man. So I don't see him hitting the portal. I think he'll stay and work his way onto the field. Mr. Kirk Ford. We got, I want to say Mr. Graham staying in with us on the O-line. Mr. Amari Ward. Got to look for some centers, Hey, I'm willing to go and see where's Devontae Gardner, where's Charles Armstrong, all these old linemen that we ran off. It'd be a good time to go find them and bring them back. So that's one of the things that we do, But Coach is doing a good job of rounding out his roster. I like what he's doing. So, yeah, we did recruit the SIP very well. That was one of the things we talked about in the interview today with Javarian Jenkins. We talked about. As far as kickers, we actually have we still got Gerardo Beza on the team. He's the one that was doing the place kicking and kicking off. He's actually a really good field goal kicker, and we're looking to possibly bring in another kicker. So I think we're going to be fine at kicker. I think we're going to be just fine at kicker. I know to see Mata leave, it kind of put a lot of us in a funk, but Gerardo Beza is definitely a good kicker. He was actually a top 20 kicker from the D2 ranks prior to the season, and he was the one that's kicking the ball out of bounds every time. So we still got our place kicker. I think he's just as accurate as Mata, So and we'll definitely bring in another. We got to go get a punter because Sam Johnson hit the portal, but we still got Lane McGregor. So as long as we got Lane, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We could just say we just re-offered a center tonight too. That's great. That's great. I know. So Coach and I were talking about, the young man that decommitted and, I mean, you got to be careful with these offers, man. If you got an offer on the table, I know of two players right now, that were committed to Jackson State. As soon as the news that Coach Prime was leaving, they decommitted to Jackson State, and now neither one of them have a home. Now they're looking for somebody to sign them. And that's why when you got a scholarship, showing loyalty and showing a commitment to a team and a coaching staff, it would absolutely bode well for you. You know what I mean? So just saying, you can't be emotional. Then you see this player decommit, and then now they're selling themselves every day. You posting highlights of yourself every single day, and now you just look desperate. You know what I mean? And it's sad to see because now it's like, yes, we did offer PJ Hatter. He's going to be a February commit. Kid is a stud, man. 66 touchdowns. Woo! He can spin that thing, man. You're talking 40-something touchdowns and I want to say almost 50-something touchdowns and, maybe 14 rushing touchdowns, something like that. But I just want to make sure that these are the types of things that our kids have to understand. Oh, we offered Ikani Tuono. That's the kid that was at Snow College. I really like that kid. He went over to UAB, and now he's we re-offered him. Man, I hope we get him because I would love to get him in the fold. I would love to get him in the fold. He's a really good center, man. Great size and great, physicality, and I think he'd do well, man. And but yeah, man, I understand it. You got to make sure you have a backup plan. If you and a lot of these kids screaming that they got all these offers. Shout out to Carl Reed. One thing that he always talks about is how many of those offers are committable offers. And a lot of kids don't understand that you may have an offer, but it's not committable. What's a committable offer? A committable offer is if you got an offer from a school, you should ask the coach, can I commit today? If the coach tells you that you can't commit to the standpoint to where can I come on a visit? If they're not going to let you come on a visit, then chances are you don't really have an offer. Because if you have an offer from a school, they're going to allow you to come in on a visit, right? If you want to make a visit and that's one of the schools that has really and truly offered and that offer is committable, then they'll work with you in that. But a lot of these kids, they have 40, 50 offers. Like, okay, how many of those are real offers that you can commit to today, right? But it looks good on the edits. A lot of it's clout. A lot of it's just, it's cap. But now you find yourself in a situation where the one school that you got, here you are, you got a kid that's undersized. You know what I mean? He's a speed cat. But now you're going to mess around and possibly either go D2 or go JUCO. No disrespect to JUCOs or D2s, but I'm just saying, like, you had an opportunity. And now the teams that did give you offers, once you committed to Jackson State, they might have moved on. And now that you pulled you say, okay, Coach Prime ain't there, I ain't going now. And now all of a sudden the offers that you thought was going to be there aren't there no more. And now you're out there recruiting and you're out there putting Indy Community College. Yeah, I thought he was at Snow at one time. Connie. I thought Connie was at Snow. I think he was at Snow. He might have went to Independence after that, but I thought he was at Snow, but I know he committed to UAB and then he committed to us and then he wound up going back to JUCO. So not really sure what all went into that, but I'm glad we re-offered him. So that's one of the things I would say. If you're close to these kids and you know that they're gonna have a lot of opportunities, I mean, good advice, man, will set a kid up for forever, man. But say, Blue, let me put this up there. Blue said, people who have never covered recruiting don't know this. Some coaches want to offer as a contingency plan in case their number 1, 2, and 3 go elsewhere. That is a fact. And I'm going to say this now, and this is directed to our previous Jackson State Tigers. I ain't telling you what nobody told me. I'm just telling you what it seems like. There's some kids that should have stayed at Jackson State that shouldn't have just jumped into the portal, because I feel like a lot of them kids are waiting for maybe an offer to come from Boulder. Let's just call it what it is. We're not going to sugarcoat it. But you might not get a call from Boulder until what Blue just said, until option 1, 2, or 3 decline. Because he may go this way first. And he say, I'm going to keep telling you, I'm going to get with you, and it's all keeping you in limbo. In actuality, it's like I'll keep you hanging on by a thread, and then if just so happened that, this don't work out for me, then I'll go ahead and come and mess with you. And this is what I'm saying, like, you're right, bro. So, open out some real horrible stories. Players got 35 offers, but at the end of the day, at the school on the walker. That's what I'm saying. Like, how many of those offers are committable offers? Can you commit to the university and get a free education based off that offer? If you can't do that, then it's not an offer. It's just they just playing the game with you, and they know how it goes. That's how the game goes, and you got to have the right people in your corner. Forget the clout. These kids, you got to get on the field, man. I don't care where you go. You have to get on the field and play. If you get on the field and play, that's something that Coach did say that was a gym. You know what I'm saying? You look good, you feel good. You feel good, you play good. You play good, they pay good. That's true. That's true. That's very true, actually. So that's exactly right. If you wanted them, they offer it. I'm just saying, that's why you're seeing these videos surface of players talking about, man, they coming out, they talking now. But all the players that I thought, DC, when I said I know every player, I did a stream about 2 weeks ago. I said I know every player that Coach Prime talking to right now that he want to take with him to Colorado. That wasn't cap. That wasn't cap. That was for real. That was for real. I said, how do you feel about the new hire? I ain't heard the school announce that we got a new defensive coordinator from Alcorn. Yeah, I ain't got no, I haven't, like I said, in regards to the staff, until the university announced that they are hired in that role, I have no discussion about any of that. So back to what I was talking about. I have no thoughts or no opinions on anything. And I'll when the university announces it or when it's official, we'll discuss it. He would be a defensive line coach. I do find it funny that that people on here actually talking about who's going to be what on the staff as if, anywho, let me leave that alone. So no staff talk from me. Y'all can talk about that in the chat. So no comment. Anywho, but that's one of the things that we have to be careful. Make sure we're advising these kids the right way. But you can't. You just hate. That's why I was talking to Mr. Gaddy today. That's why it's so important to me. It was in the Clarion Ledger. Oh, that's fine. I mean, they Clarion Ledger do. Let me tell you what the Clarion Ledger do. The Clarion Ledger be in these groups. These people that be writing the Clarion Ledger be in the same groups y'all be in. They see somebody say something in one of these chat, they'll go write a story. You know how many stories I done seen written because of something that was said in the chat? Man, we've seen people write stories on the Clarion Ledger from the Rough and the Swag or Swag Sports Central. They'll go take something out of a SWAC group and literally go write an article about it. I'm not BSing. What up, Doc? What's going on, man? So that's my point. Like, there you go, Doc. Parents need to intervene and have some hard conversation. Now, one thing I will say is that some of the parents that I have talked to are absolutely trying to have these conversations with their kids. And I'm telling you now that not every parent is happy, but at the same time, some of the kids are making these decisions on their own. They doing what they feel like they want to do, what's best in their heart. And when you're emotionally immature and you don't have the right support base and right support system, you can make some bad decisions. Now, that's not to say everybody does, but you just want those that you know. You're like, bro, you ain't really got the film, bro. You finna go. And again, what you gonna go get to? You gonna go to a FCS school that, or be some, reserve backup just to say that you at an FBS school? Are you gonna play? Especially if it's your last year. If it's your last year, you need to get on that field, man. Forget all that nonsense. Get on the field and play. That's what needs to transpire. So, but it sucks. It sucks. Again, you come in there, you got to offer. And I understand, so here's the other side to it, because I want to make sure I put that out there too. There are some coaches that can take over. They can take over a program and not re-offer a kid that's already offered. That's why you'll see kids go out on Twitter and say, I'm thankful that the new coach re-offered, that I was re-offered by, you seen it, that I was re-offered by Jackson State in the new head coach, because they do have to re-offer you if the coaching position changes. If the head coach changes, they got to re-offer you. They got to make sure they still want you. And I'll just leave that at that, because I kind of got an idea why certain people won't get a re-offer, and that just kind of is what it is. Deion did just do that. Every coach that went to a new school did the same thing. And look at it. It said there are kids who are committed and planning to sign who had offers pulled when the head coach stepped in. That's true. That happened. It's a brutal thing, man. So those are the stories that also transpire. That's why you want to go. It's nothing like being where you're wanted, and where you're going to have a chance to play. That's the other thing, because, you have these kids out there that, they are. I said that's why Callie was upset about You got to seek good counsel, man. I understand this is an NIL era. You know, some of these kids, I understand why they're trying to get the money because they know daggone well they ain't going to the NFL, so they trying to get as much money as they can, and I can't knock them for it. I ain't knocking you for it, but if you got a chance to get to the league, if you somebody like a Niles Gaddy that I keep mentioning, he absolutely, I feel like, has a chance. Niles Gaddy have a monster year this year. I think he absolutely is in next in line to get drafted. You know, I mean, he's a player that he want to see what's going to happen with Isaiah Land out of FAMU because they got a similar style, similar build. He's a little taller, I think, than Isaiah Land, but you kind of want to see the direction that he goes and see what happens with Aubrey Miller. And then those are the players you say you don't want to take a chance. Well, Wilkerson has 2 years. He has 2 years of eligibility, so Wilkerson can actually leave and go somewhere, and his next year could be a wash, and he could have a bomb senior year and still get to where he's trying to go. But, you know, him being a 1,000-yard rusher, you know, I would love to see him come back and rush for 1,000 yards the next 2 seasons in Jack State uniform, and then really start getting them rumblings about him, you know, for the next level. So we'll see. We'll see what transpires there. Trying to see was there anything else I had, and then I'm gonna go ahead and open the stream up to you guys. No, it might be it. We'll go ahead and get some of y'all on here and get some of y'all in this thing. I want to hear from some new people. Man. Hook me up, tell TC I'm a 50-year-old nose guard. Man, I ain't gonna read the rest of that. You tripping, dog. Man, you tripping, man. Yeah, you need to take the Jane Houston right. Hey, man, Jane Houston have made some money this season. You know what I'm saying? And it's possible that he could very well sign a nice contract next year. We'll see. I hope Detroit re-sign it. Oh yeah, we definitely we doing the full court press on him, man. We trying to get him in the building. We trying to get him in the building for sure. Just an observation. It seemed like JSU put all the eggs in the prime basket. Why didn't they set up their social media things? Yeah. I mean, that's true. It's easy to say that now. I'll say this right here. Hindsight is 20/20. When someone comes in and tell you some things that make you think that, oh, Big T, I know you was joking, bro. I know that. I'm just. That's why I said you tripping, man. Sir Retro started laughing after I said that because you got to know this joker right here. Come on, Sir Retro. Let him know who you is, man. But yeah, we did that. But here's the beauty of that, Natalie. The beauty of it is like Rochelle and I and some of us have talked about. It's a great opportunity now because you don't want to waste a good mistake. You don't want to waste a good opportunity. You know, screw ups create opportunities, right? So now it's going to make us go and create the thing that we need, and now we won't make that same mistake. There you go. She was already speaking on it before I see that. Come on. What up, man?
What up with it, man? It's a Margo from the Jackson Retro in the chat. What's going on, kid?
What's up, man?
Hey, listen. Okay, so we gonna get to the gritty, bro. Hey, have y'all had any more talks on what could perhaps be the structure of the NIL, or what y'all trying to put together?
We do me a favor, hit me up offline, bro.
All right.
Hit me up on IG. I'm working on something right now that I want to rap with you about. And let me just say it this way. I need 20 people. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. I need 20 people that's ready to rock and roll. Inbox me on IG. And I'm gonna let y'all know what we talking about and what we working on. And I feel them in, and I'm all about simplicity. I'm not gonna we can't really get into the meat and potatoes like talking about it, but I got something. I got a fish on the hook. I got something I'm working on, but I need 20 people to hit your boy up, man. 20 people hit me up in the box, and then I'm gonna use Travis's joint. We're gonna set up something, and then we're gonna get the communication rolling amongst just that 20, and we're gonna start right there. I'm not doing nothing past that. I need 20 that's gonna lock in with me, and that I'll leave it at that. And the reason why I'm saying that way, when I talk to y'all gonna get what I'm talking about, and it's just it's gonna make sense. So I got something that I'm definitely working on. So, and then you create what it is you're trying to create, and we're not talking about an NIL right now. For those that might be lurking and listening. But I need 20 people to hit your boy up and she said, you taking well, I'm taking, I said 20 people. If you're willing and ready to, to get active, holla at your boy. Hit me up on the IG, my IG, Ken Clark, _ 1400 or Ken Clark 1400, one of them. Just put Ken Clark 1400 in there. It'll pop my big head will pop up. And then from in there, we'll align the contacts, and then I'll let everybody know what the play is and what we're working on. So this is fun, man. This is fun, Marco, bro. I'm telling you, it's and what you want to do is you want to create a template. Everybody know what a template is, right? I'm not talking about you. A template. You create a template, and then you just talking about multiplication. Create the template, and then you multiply. So that's how I'm moving. You know what I mean? And we'll go from there.
Okay, that's cool. Well, you already know you can go and count me in that 20, man. Now, another thing I want to ask you, I know you mentioned something a while back. I did a little research. That's why I was trying to get Blue to respond to me, specifically with yourself and Rob about them cameras, man. We got to check out them cameras because I
We
seen some
we
on
doing it.
Amazon, but I don't know if that's what you want.
Well, it's I'm gonna get with Blue because I did some research on a few, and I just asked. I want to ask the question. I'm gonna get. I want us to get with Rob, man, and find out what he needs. We got another project. I'm telling, man, we listen. Them it was so damn hot versus Grambling, bro. I almost passed out. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was unbelievably hot. But guess what we're gonna do this year? They're gonna have them ice blowing fans on the sideline with them players this year. You know why? Because it's needed. And get what? Alumni gonna take care of that. Okay. This is how you change the game, bro. This is how you change the game. One at a time, individually. As you go. Look. Oh, that what? That's ain't no but a little water. Ain't no but a little water. Yeah. Marco, there you go. He said, I got y'all. You gonna hit me up. You gonna hit us up offline. And we just gonna do it, bro. That's why I said, like I said, I ain't on this thing begging. We trying to elevate. And then at the same time, the beauty of it is like it's just like back in the barter systems, right? Mm-hmm. Like group economics. The beauty of it would be like you take a people, and this is something that's practiced in other cultures, man. You take that one person, and everybody invests in that one person because that one person, they're gonna elevate him always to the top and make him be the best of whatever he's gonna be, and because that person gonna come back and turn around and bless the whole community. Feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. But it ain't that person's responsibility to get the way you're trying to go. It's just like politicians, bro. They come in and sell you a bunch of bull junk, make you donate to their platform, and they tell you all these sweet nothings about what they gonna do, and people donate to their campaigns, and they get in the office and they forget about you. But that ain't what we talking about. It's a similar type thing, but we talked about a few things, and I ain't trying to step on no toe, and I know you not either. The content could get better on our side. So instead of saying Jackson State, y'all need to update your equipment, we can come up with a plan and say, Jackson State, we gonna update your equipment. Mm-hmm. Feel me? We gonna update your equipment, and here's how we gonna do it. We got people that knows what you need. We gonna price it out, and folk gonna donate it. We gonna donate the equipment to you. So, and all you got to do is learn how to use it and continue to do the same thing you've been doing. So that way, when you go laugh, giggle, and ha ha he he, Rob J, because we know how great he is at what he does now. Mm-hmm. We just want the content to be better.
Well,
Then,
let me ask you this right there, old fat kid. Uh, now with Dion Jr., did he actually take classes at Jackson?
no, man.
Okay, I kind of was trying to figure out. I mean, I wasn't that tuned into well off, but I did notice because of the algorithm, he always popped up on my timeline. And I'm like,
Know
dang,
why?
this man always
Know why?
everywhere. He must don't take classes.
Well, when we say, well, he was on, he
He's
was
the
there.
oldest, so he wasn't even in school.
He graduated from SMU.
Okay.
So he been through. He played football for SMU as a wide receiver, kick returner, and yeah, Bucky older man. So here's what he's done. He's there every day. And then you think about it. The algorithm works when we say hit the like button. That's why we say hit the like button. We got 460 people in here. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And that's things that we can do, like put tags, familiar words and stuff like that we do on our end. But there's a lot of different little things. So that's why you might see that pop up. And the algorithm is going to pop up based off what you look at.
And King, you are going to have to do some hashtags, King.
I do.
I know.
I hate them too. I'm gonna be real with it. I've gotten a little. I got annoyed by the repetition of it. So eventually, what I want to do is grow this thing to a point to where somebody that's so good at that they can just do that for me. You get what I'm saying?
I want to give a shout out to someone. Her name is. She didn't graduate from an HBCU, but she wants to support. Where is it? Natalie Turner. Natalie, we thank you, Queen. Yes, we do. Natalie says, "I'm not." She said. I think she may say I didn't go to an HBCU, but I still want to support. So we want you to support, and we thank you on everything.
They said I was told one professional camera can cost thousands of dollars. Well, if you get 1,000 people, we can chop that down like a piece of steak.
That part, when you look at it,
it ain't about the money.
Individually, that's the problem. Yeah. Collectively,
Facts.
Thousands of dollars with 500 people donate to that one thing. We might be saying, can y'all give us $50?
But see, what we're talking about, though, we're talking about the individual cameras that's used for JSU TV. We didn't even talk about the ESPN content yet. That's a project down the road. See, you got a lot of little projects. I'm telling you right now, two fans, about $4,000. Okay. 2 fans is about 5 G's. You get $5,000-$6,000. They got somebody right now that's already willing to donate that right now. I'm telling you right now, that's ready to buy 2 ice fans for the team for the next season. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that we're looking at buying: a jug machine. The thing that throws the balls out.
Okay.
Jug machine. That's about $2,500. There's so many different things that. We're gonna go to our coach and make sure we're gonna make sure Coach TC and the entire staff have what they need, and we're just gonna create a wish list, and we're gonna start one at a time. You don't overwhelm yourself. One at a time. Once we check that off the list, then we can move on to the next thing. Go ahead.
But Ken, this is the beauty of what you just said is even more. People like specificity. They want to be specific. So, for instance, the things that you want, and when you put the amount that it costs. People know, like just to say we need this, but you don't have any. If you tell me it costs this much, okay, I got 500 on it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're giving us a visual. So everything you said, when you said a wish, and this is what it costs. So this is what, can we get 5 people to donate this to this one? Because we have an amount, and now people are giving, but they know what they're giving to. So everything you're saying, and let me tell you something, this wine right here.
All right, listen. So check this out, and I'm gonna let Travis jump in this joint. My brother is in the insurance business, life insurance. One of the things he would always talk about when you get ready to do your life insurance policy is the needs analysis. They sit down with you and say, hey, I want to come do a needs analysis with you, where you sit down with the family. The whole purpose of the meeting is that we go over everything, and we can evaluate with what you have versus what you don't have, and what this person feel like you should need. And then from there, you decide on what you want to go about getting. And then that's all we have to do from a university standpoint. Establish a need, and we start in that department. Somebody say, well, why don't we look, everything that we use over there is going to be the same thing. We're going to go to Coach Mo basketball. See, the other sports are a lot easier to do because you're dealing with less student athletes. So a lot of that stuff, if you go and upgrade JSU TV's equipment, just from a donation. We want to upgrade you to these 4K up top of the line, and get you trained up on how to use them so your content is super, super dope. They're going to cover basketball. They're going to cover soccer. They're going to cover tennis. They're going to cover bowling. They're going to cover volleyball. They're going to cover everything. So all the sports are going to benefit from our contribution. And that's what I was just saying. That's just one thing. You talk about a jug machine. You get one of them jokers, and now we on and popping. So that's all it takes. Travis, what's on your mind, man?
Hey, Ken, do you know if TC planning on using I wouldn't say doing what Prime was doing, but just keeping that going as far as the social media inside the like pretty much leverage how Coach Prime used the tool of social media. Like, of course, we don't have the ability to go to homes and houses and flights and everything for recruiting, but if you could show the culture, that was something that he used and closed the gap.
I absolutely
think TC gonna continue to do that.
I absolutely think he will. It's just a matter of getting the right people in house. And I know we have a student that's willing to be boots on the ground, and that's why I was saying we gotta be patient, and we gotta build up the infrastructure and put it in place. So we have it in place. So then we just start doing plug and play. That's to Natalie's question. Natalie asked a question as to why do we go holistically to one entity. That's what Natalie, you might be new to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. That's one of the things we talked about, and one of the mistakes of going holistically. And I wouldn't say a mistake. I would say one of the what we had to do that. We had to do that because it brought us to where we are now. And what I mean is you go holistically into it so that person could go all in and show you everything that it can be. And then when that person is removed, now you're like, whoa, what are we going to do now? And what it has done is created an amazing opportunity.
Absolutely. Guess what I'm doing, Ken? I'm changing my life insurance policy. Yep. And so even when I pass away, I'm going to donate $50,000 to, because I think it's just my son, and he got I think it's over $1 million. I'm like, boy, you don't need all that money, so I'm going to donate $50,000 to the alumni. So I can just say I want to donate portions of that to the Jackson State Alumni Club.
That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna say it, but I'm worth more money dead than I am alive, but and that's just to the people that I just need the people who the beneficiaries to not hear that. You know what I'm saying? So no, my kids will be taken care of, and I'm okay with that. But that was one of the things. While we there, Black community, family, we got to do better with that. I ain't gonna get on no lecture on no life insurance. Make sure you got a life insurance policy and a living will. We got to do better about that. You got a little something, have a living will, man. So folks not left fighting over this and that. But we can do better in that department. It's a lot of things we can do,
And just in case y'all don't know, that's how the other people get their money tax-free.
So many things you can do with that. Oh my God!
They do life insurance.
There's so many things you can do with that. It ain't even funny. But it's just something we gotta make sure that we make it important in our households and everything. But Sir Retro, anything else you got, bro?
Nah, I ain't got nothing else, man. I hit you up on the other side.
Yeah, hit me up. I'm serious. You're gonna be excited when I talk to you. I'm telling you, I got a plan. I got something in mind, man, that I think we'll see it come to life. And wait a minute.
So Retro, can you give me your laugh before? Don't leave without laughing. Your laugh just makes me smile.
Hey, look, man.
Serious. Every time you come on, you just tickle my whole spirit on the inside, baby.
Man, listen to me. What you sipping on over there?
I'm actually, and it got some kick to it, but I have a
can't say Coke.
Yeah, it's gave it to me for my birthday. It's a white wine, but it got I think it's 13.5% alcohol, so it ain't no joke.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna stick with that Bear Lair when I'm on it, So
I that ballet ain't all that good, is it, bro? It's pretty good.
All right, man, straight to me, man. Man, look, hey, you see I'm chilling there, man. I ain't hollering, doing nothing.
Lexus, we got Lexus on this thing. What's happening, Lexus?
Hey, Alexis, what's up? Where'd she go?
Left, she done left. Go ahead, Brito. She saw you on here and ran off.
Lexus said, "Oh, wrong conversation."
Lexus, don't come on here cutting up, man.
Lexus, come back. Come back, Lexus.
Come on back on.
But nah, I'm real chill tonight, man. You know, everybody already know it's JSU by 95. You feel me? Hey, hey, look, hey, kid, we gonna get at this, man. Look, I told you I'm ready, bro. You feel me?
Hey, I'm
Just give me
ready.
the word.
Baby, it's on and popping. It's go time now. Ain't no more stun. Lexus, the floor is yours. How you doing tonight? What's going on, Lexus?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Merry Christmas, y'all wonderful people. I'm tired and wore out. I just got home from shopping and buying turkeys and doing all this stuff. I'm so wore out, I don't know what to do. So I saw you on, so I just thought I'd jump on and say Merry Christmas before you run away. That's it.
Merry Christmas. Thank you. I appreciate it. The Cash App is open to anybody that want to send a criminal gift to Ken. Because these girls done took everything I had out of me. They done robbed. I feel like I got robbed.
Well, I'm neglecting my family because they got everything they need. It's going to Jose Williams and feed the family people this time.
I understand.
I'm flipping the script on them. They got everything they need. So
it's a beautiful time, though.
Yeah. So we gonna flip it and get something. Always give something to spell. I gotta get something to spell, man.
There you go.
But that's it. I love my nieces and nephews, but thank God all of them got everything they need. It would be there for some junk and a want at this point. So I'm not. I love them. We gonna eat good, and I'm gonna tell them I love them. That's gonna be their gift, and everything going to people that really need it this time.
You can't put a price tag on real love. So I mean, hey, listen, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm done. Don't call me to 2023. That's what I told mine. I'm done.
Oh, it's negative. What's y'all weather like there before I tell y'all what it's going? Tomorrow is going to be 62 and sunny here.
Oh, yeah, it was 69 over here today. We were good weather. Everybody talking about it's 16 and 15 and 12. I said, I don't know nothing about none of that.
Boulder was negative 5.
Jack, I'm ready to go.
Man, that's what I'm saying, Trav. Everybody like, man, it was so cold. Who done said -2? Oh my God. Man, Israel. Oh yeah, Israel, you are up there in Illinois. Woo, -2.
But no, Boulder, Colorado was -8,
-5. -8, -9 last night, bro.
-3 wind chill. Hell, it's no better than that. Man, listen, it's 70. I don't know what it is right now, but it was 70. It got up to 70 today.
Oh yeah. Oh, y'all had though. Yeah, he's in LA area. They had ridiculous weather today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry y'all cold like that. -3, bless y'all heart.
Hey man, listen, I ain't. Whew, that's brutal.
Listen, we ain't used to that now.
Hey, I ain't trying to. I don't want no parts of that. Somebody said Regensburg, Chesapeake, Virginia, 20 degrees.
Memphis -15. Oh my God!
I just said earthquake every other week. Hey, look, them earthquakes ain't no joke, man.
Well, I slept through it, so I didn't know nothing about it, so it didn't affect me.
I had one to wake me up not too long ago. That wasn't too fun.
It's 12 in Atlanta. It is really cold. I'm really, I'm really praying. That's why so many. I'm not trying to be funny, but that's why so many homeless people come to California because of the winter.
That makes sense.
That's crazy.
I'm still here.
Put your face back on here.
I'm about to take this.
The water pipes is frozen.
Ken gotta hit that coat one time, bro.
No, I just took the hoodie off, man. That's good. I'm still here.
Lexus, where do you live?
I'm in Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so cold. It's cool here. We don't usually get a winter. People pick at us, talk about y'all ain't cold. Y'all don't even know what cold is, so we probably don't. But it's cold to me. I tell people I was born in the middle of July, child, so I don't know nothing about no cold weather.
See, the one Cobb know what time it was. Ken got a little warm from that coat.
Hey,
hey, pardon about it. Hey, Ken, everybody, I came back on and excuse me, to let everybody know this right here. Uh, the House did pass that bill.
Oh
Jackson
yeah.
is getting that 600 million for the water.
yes, I know. Yes,
We gotta get the ball rolling on that fast, man. Because I
that's
tell
a
you like this
blessing.
right here. I know we have fun on this, man, but talking to some of these players, the housing situation at the university ain't the best type situation. It can be a lot better, especially with the water crisis. You can't be in a dorm power, in and out, and then you got brown water and all that type stuff, man. So we got to get Jackson. That's another thing, and believe it or not, I know this is not something we don't want to hear,
Come
but
on.
some of the players that have elected to hit the portal, they have elected to hit the portal simply because some of them just don't want to live in Jackson no more, and I hate to break that, but that's a real thing, and that's something that we have to be sensitive to, and I have to ask, when I'm talking to them, I just listen. I listen. Hey, look at that.
Actually being in Jackson, I
listen.
can
Whoa,
give you
whoa,
an
whoa, whoa,
update on
whoa.
it getting
What's
better.
up? This ain't Willie Gaines. What's up, baby? Number 10 in the
Good, bro.
building. Number 10. As soon as I said that, he popped up. What's up, baby? Stay down with us now. Don't leave us, Willie. Don't leave me, 10. Don't
And
leave
just so
me.
y'all know, I stayed on campus in the 80s and we still had the same problem. So when we talk about
That's what we're talking about. Like, we
it's
gotta get.
systemic racism for real.
Hey Ken,
Yes,
living
sir.
in Jackson, I can say it is getting better. I got somebody that actually worked down there that I know, and I can tell y'all it's a good sign. Even with the weather that just came in, the plant itself did well. Now of course the pipes are still old around the city, so we did have a few breaks in it, but they did say that the actual plant itself maintained what it was supposed to do. So that's a positive sign.
Mm.
Same
That's a
with
positive
Tulu.
sign. I guess the next question is going to be, here's what we don't need. We need some checks and balances in place with that money, man. We need to make sure that the money is used. Every dollar needs to be used for infrastructure. We don't need nobody taking nothing off the top. We don't need no damn corruption. We don't need nobody stealing. We need the money to go where it need to go, and we need folk to be. Matter of fact, just pay the people that need to fix it directly.
Ken, but if I'm not mistaken, the EPA is still over that. Remember, the
PO
EPA
number
brought
straight to
somebody
them with a
in.
PO number.
There you go. Put a PO number in that thing. Let them
Yep.
folks in there and do what they got to do.
Yes.
We don't need no funny style right now, man. Because when you look at those, the list of people that was voting, man, it's really. I'm gonna say it this way: you got people that was voting against this thing that was down over there with Coach Prime trying to smile and kick in and ha and want pictures and stuff. But it's funny how you want to make cameos, but now you in a position to really make some environmental changes for the community, and now all of a sudden you vote against it. Like, everybody see what's going on in Jackson, man. That's why I say we have to be sensitive. That's why I'm encouraging everybody, stop getting on the internet messing with these kids. If they decide that they don't want to be in Jackson no more, we can't blame. We got to support them. But at the same time, we got to do, it's twofold. We got to make sure we asking the right question, right? We got to make sure that we're there for them to do whatever we can do. And I know the university is its hands are tied because the school is in Jackson. We really need our own water system.
Alcorn got their own water system.
I mean,
They live in the middle of nowhere. They got to.
But this is what you're
what
saying.
city are they gonna pull water from?
Shut up, Ken. But listen, though. Listen.
I'm
Okay. Okay. Hold on, Travis. Two things. Somebody just said, and we have to give knowledge to this. We need y'all to go support the basketball teams, especially the women. But listen, if you're in that area.
So again, that is absolutely the case. But you have to give fact to the fact that there's a lot of students that are not in school is out right now.
And I'm talking about alumni. I'm talking about.
Hold on. I know I was gonna get there. It's not an excuse. I think we will. We are starting. Just FYI, we're about to. Matter of fact, I think these were the last two games before SWAC play. The men played yesterday against Stephen F. Austin. The women played tonight against Southeastern Louisiana and won. Yes. The men lost a close one yesterday. But They're going to go on a break, and then they're going to come back, and then they're going to go immediately into SWAC play. And it's going to be after the new year. Now, with that being said, school will be back in, and I do feel like people will get past the holiday, because one thing about us in the community, in our community, hey, when money get low, we ain't going nowhere. We done went deep into the football season. We went all the way to the Celebration Bowl, and look.
Coins is low.
I would just say it like that right here. I went to the Celebration Bowl. One of my best friends turned 40. I'm 42. So listen, my best friend turned 40. They did a big party in Vegas. I said, bro, I ain't gonna make it, dog. Them cash apps didn't come through fast. The folks on the channel never failed me. They ain't sent me enough donate. I ain't got it, man. I can't. I just had to say no. I can't do it. I just, because what I'm saying is that I ain't saying everybody in that situation, but they said free admission today. I'm not talking about today. I'm really not talking about today. I'm just talking about in general. And there's no excuse. If you're in the city of Jackson, surrounded, let's make sure we get into the football. I mean, not to the football. Make sure we get to, if we got to the football games, let's make sure we get to the basketball games.
Yes.
Make sure we go support Coach Tamika Reed. Let's make sure we go support Coach Mo Williams in the men and women basketball program. So now that we're going to the SWAC play, it's going to be HBCU basketball. Ain't no excuses now. The boom going to be there. Hey, we got to get there, man. We got to get in there. We got to get loud. We got to make some noise, man. But shout out to Willie Gang. I saw Willie jumping this thing, man. Appreciate you for tuning in, bro. Hey, I'm over here fighting for you, baby. I'm fighting for you. Trying my best to. We fighting for TC. Make sure you guys got everything y'all need, you know. And the fans love you, bro. And we know we
all corn. Okay. That's just one thing I can say.
Said Malachi was at the game. That's what's up. Malachi's made. I mean, one of the things he did say. I know he said he did speak to Coach Mo. You know, Malachi's a heck of a basketball player. We don't know if he'll be afforded the opportunity to play. I know he wants to. So hopefully Mo will let him play.
I want to fly down for a game. I really do.
You should do it.
I want to meet the coach. Like I said, I played basketball for JSU, and it was back in the day we had roughness. So it was.
Yes, indeed. I plan on getting to some basketball games. I got season tickets that I got 2 sets actually. So definitely putting them jokers to use.
Okay. Well, see, listen, I'm so proud of y'all. Windshield, I just know I can't.
Yeah, it was definitely terrible going to the Coliseum the other night. Oh my God, I thought I was at Starkville. I had to check my maps again. It was so many Starkville people.
Tyler said, Mo need him hockey. Hey man, Malachi a stud, bro. He can ball, man. I just want to see Malachi, do what's best for him and be in the best position possible.
Is Malachi also the wide receiver, Ken?
He is, and as of right now, Malachi's still with us from what I know, and I hope he stay with us, and I hope he get a chance to get back out on the field. He was highly requested all season long, and I think every player has a chance to go back and make an impact. I think we got a quarterback coming in.
He was freshman of the year, right?
No, he wasn't freshman of the year. He was a redshirt freshman last year, but he was but he pretty much right at the leading the pack of touchdowns scored in the conference. He was like 1 touchdown behind D. Anderson from Alabama. Okay. But he only played like 8 games last year, and D. Anderson played all 11. So that just shows you what type of dominant season he had, and that's why everybody wanted to see him play. So, but it's a competition, and one of the things he said on the video was that he didn't like the narrative that was being painted about him, and he felt like the things that were out there wasn't necessarily aligned with the truth. So I think we also need to make sure that we're giving these kids the benefit of the doubt and let them tell their own story, because sometimes when cameras are around and all the thing we see is what's on the camera, cameras can be a bit manipulative. They can tell one thing and it may not necessarily be the full truth. And we've seen that. I've seen that. And just got to keep that in mind.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you on that. I was excited about I was like, people coming back. I was like, I also think that was a hype though, and people don't understand because I know for the older generation, why do these kids want you to follow them? Because when they get 100,000 followers on YouTube, they're going to get residual income just from the people that's following them. And that's the other reason we need to support his channel, y'all. So just so y'all understand, if the more followers he gets, YouTube pays him. So that's why when them kids were saying, I'm doing all this, what I'm doing, they was like they're trying to get monetary out of this. So definitely so.
Yeah, I'm
Zach,
from what Jonas Fortilli.
Wilkerson was doing that earlier.
Yeah, Wilkerson right now is he trying to get. He say he has 1,100 followers. He's trying to get 1,100 subs. Thing about YouTube is that you got to hit a certain number before you can start monetizing the page or whatnot. So you got to put the work in, though. It ain't gonna just come to you. You got to put the work in. That's why I come to you guys, and you know, I chop it up.
I'm actually starting my own page. I just haven't went there yet.
Everybody should. Everybody should that's willing to do it. That feels like it's interesting. You know what I mean? You got to get one. Once you get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, then you can start making a few coins. So
we miss no grade. Your neighborhood hood therapist, come in and let's have a conversation.
Hey, that's gonna be dope. I'm gonna plug you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get
when the merch coming.
Hood therapist.
Listen, I'm so hood. Because you was funny, kid. I tell my clients like on the first, I said, listen, everybody ain't for everyone. I said, so let me tell you what you're getting in when you get with me. I said, this is what you got. Now, let me know if you want it. If you don't, I'm gonna help you find somebody. I said, but if you need this, I'm here for you. But sometimes with us, you know, you have to in therapy. I've noticed we different. And we just have to come different sometime to us. So I'm your neighborhood hood therapist. Come see you, girl.
Somebody said 4,000 subs. I'm trying to get to 4,000. I just got over $3,000. But you guys gonna help me get there, and I appreciate it. That's why I'm gonna keep coming. I'm gonna keep coming on here until this thing keep growing, man. Especially when I start dropping all that dope content. You know, I can't wait to get to the Senior Bowl and cover Aubrey Miller and try to get some dope interviews with some players that's, you know.
I'm excited for him.
Oh, yeah. Everything that's coming his way he earned it. He earned it for sure.
Did you see the other coach picked him up? I think Gremlin coach actually tweeted what he said. He was like, "Come."
Yeah, Hugh Jackson.
When he made that statement, y'all, it was so heartfelt. He was like, "Come back home," and I was like, "Oh my God, that was powerful to me."
It was. Marco, what you got?
Jackson, one of us too.
Oh, fair. Rochelle.
What?
I wanted to ask you. Okay, now with you being a therapist, how do you handle a multitude of people dumping their water on you all the time?
Okay, that's good, sir. At the beginning of it did take, I mean, like you can literally take on people's stuff. And so when I first started therapy, and I didn't understand it, they was like, the more you do it, the more you understand it. So when I first came into therapy, I was taking on everybody's stuff because I wanted them to be better. But now I understand that it's their journey, and I can't do for you more than you want to do for yourself. And in the end, it's your choice. So whatever choice people choose, I have to respect that choice. So now it doesn't affect me at all. It used to in the beginning, like I would go see my my Reiki healer, and she was like, "What are you doing? And who is all this energy on you?" I mean, I was literally taking on people's stuff till I couldn't sleep at night. But then when I realized that in the end, it's their choice, and the only thing I can really do is help them because I don't have the answers. The answers are just in them, and I'm there to help them bring the answers forward. Once I understood that, it became very easy that I don't lose no sleep at night. Because one lady actually asked me, "Well, what if I don't want to do this?" I said, "Sweetheart, this is your life. I'm not going to lose no sleep over whatever choice you choose." And she was like, "What?" I was like, "You don't have to come back because it's your stuff." So it's that type of stuff with it is I do self-care, I exercise, I breathe. So, but now it doesn't affect me at all.
My cousin, that's my cousin right there, y'all. What's up, baby?
Hey, to piggyback out what she said about committing to each player, that can be a part of a collective, and it is completely free. If you actually support each player, that's a part of a collective, and that's totally free. That ain't $1, 3 cents, nothing.
Yeah, we one thing about coming into the Jackson State family is that you got a big fan base that's passionate, that's willing to support. You know, just about everybody that's on social media is willing to go and jump on somebody's page and and definitely try to support them and have. Let my brother go. What's up, Randy? What's up, baby?
Ken, what's up?
Come on, Salt and Pepper. Come on, Grandbeard.
What's happening, y'all?
What's up, bro? What's up, big
How
dog?
you doing, man? I'm good.
Yeah,
Good.
You got it. Hey, what's the temperature over there, bro? What's the
8
temperature?
degrees, bro.
Woo!
8 degrees.
My boy Randy over in Jersey.
Yeah. Miss Rochelle, I heard you mention something about Reiki healer. What is that?
And what okay. So, Ken, is that okay if I answer his question?
I'm sorry, Ken.
Yeah.
Okay, no, because it's your show. Okay, so what Reiki is?
This is no. Correction. This
our show. Okay.
Our show.
And Willie, I saw what you do. Solution focus, I've tried, but what I found out is that I deal with a type of therapy that deal with the mind, body, and spirit because we are more than just one. So Reiki is that what we don't understand is that we really do absorb people's energy.
Okay.
So that's like, for instance, when you talk to somebody, when you get through talking to them, you're depressed and don't know why because they just drain you. Like some people, when you call them or they call you, you don't answer their call because they just drain the hell out of you. So with Reiki deals with certain points in our bodies that absorbs energy. So when she was dealing with me, she was like, Rochelle, who is all these spirits in you? And it was crazy because I felt so drained when I first started therapy. I was tired all the time. And so Reiki is a point of it's strictly dealing with the energy of your body.
Right.
And so she was like through it's just some series of exercises that you do, and literally, and me doing the breathing that I needed to do, totally draining that shit out of me because it was crazy. So I even know how to do it for myself now. And it's still
about movement of it. So it's about movement of the energy, or is it just okay?
No, it's movement.
I got it.
So it was certain parts of me, like I can let me just share this with y'all, so he can understand.
I need that now.
Okay, so let me tell y'all how deep Reiki healing is. Right when I started therapy, a whole vision. I can talk about this now because I've healed from it. So a whole vision of me being mishandled by my uncle came when I was 9 years old.
Okay.
Like it just came down, right? And I didn't share with her what had happened to me, but the way I can describe this to you, it's like certain parts of me, instead of the energy flowing freely, I felt congested. Does that make sense? So, for instance, my energy is not moving slowly; it was stopping in certain places. Right. So when I went to her and I didn't tell her anything, when she was putting her hands over my body and I could feel the energy begin to move, when she came down to my reproductive part, and that's your root chakra, she was like, she said, can we talk? And I didn't tell her anything. I said, sure. She said, when my hands move by your reproductive organs, my fingertips got as cold as ice. Like she said, they turned blue. And she said, that's an indication of sexual trauma. And so I knew the vision I had, but I thought my biggest fear was, am I blocking out that my uncle molested me? I was like, did he molest me? So that was my biggest fear. So she was like, you wasn't sexually molested, but you were sexually mishandled. And so I did this series of things, and I literally went back, and this is the part of therapy that we don't understand. I consider myself a root therapist because majority of us as adults, you have to go back to where it originated. And the majority of us, it originated in our childhood.
Right.
You are the tree to your childhood. So what was in your roots?
Wow.
So so she asked me a question. She said, have you cried for little Rochelle? And I was like, no, because we don't cry. And so she said, cry. And literally, if you had to walk by the room, you would have was like, who is that little girl crying? And my voice that y'all hear now literally turned into a 9-year-old child. And I literally heard myself, and it scared me. But I just said, no, go into the moment and let her talk. So I just let little Rochelle talk, and she cried. But in the end, I gave myself a hug. right? And I affirmed her to let her know how proud I was of her. And until you can break, it's wholeness. Like I tell people all the time in therapy is as a black people, this is the worst thing we've ever said to ourselves was it happened to you when you was a kid, get over it. How can you get over it when the little kid is you?
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
So a lot of us, and especially our black men, because y'all voice was taken away and y'all was told to be men when y'all was kids and y'all didn't have that voice. Y'all was told y'all couldn't cry. So I look at people that's really angry. They're not really angry. They're hurting, but we didn't give permission we don't give permission for black people to be soft, but we could give them permission to be mad all the damn time.
You're right.
So it's that type of stuff that I do, and I just did some healing. So the Reiki, I need to go back because I feel myself congested, if you will. So I think that's gonna be a birthday present to myself. I'm gonna make an appointment and have a conversation with her. So when I begin my journey of doing therapy again, I will be refreshed for not only my clients but for me. So I love what I do because a lot of it is childhood. So yeah.
That's
Ken, I want to pardon me, Ken. I want to say this to you, brother. Man, gratitude for the type of stream and demonstration that you allow for this platform, man. Cause this right here is truly transformative, man.
it is.
It's a real family, bro. Where we can put it all out here and
No
it's
doubt.
man, gratitude, bro.
I appreciate it. I'll say this real quick because I know some people might walk into the room. We're an hour and 30 minutes into this, and they like, man, I thought this was a football up there.
I know, right?
We're talking football for
Hey,
a while. But listen, it's I'll say this and I'll shut up. The best decision, because this is why it's so important, because we think these young men, and this is why I'm glad we're going in this direction. For those people in the chat that get a little bored and people exit the room, that's fine. You have to consider there is a mental health element with these young men.
Yes, sir.
These young men, and I mean this. You don't know what kind of trauma has been triggered in these young men because the man that told them to come here,
come on,
had as a father figure, and they felt like they was going to be a part of something. And then that man exited the door, and it might be some abandonment that they might be, because I saw that on the internet today. So here's what we say: let's talk football. Well, you got to also understand. You may not understand why that person can't go to class, or why he may not can't. He's dealing with stuff. These are real people, and there is a mental health element. I played football, man. I played basketball, but the greatest decision I ever made in my entire life was to go to therapy. These young men go to yoga. They do the mental health, and we think that they're just football players, man. And you just out here bouncing around, hitting each other all day, and they ain't real people. They ain't got real problems. And I know that some of these players are dealing with the fact that you got, and let's be real with it, because see, I ain't sugarcoating it no more. The man that I know they want to be a part of that, because now it's like, bro, you left us, dog. And now you over here building up somebody else. Everything that you're doing right now goes against everything you sold us. And now we stuck in Jackson with brown water. We don't know whether to hit the porter or lead the culture. Follow what I'm talking about? And only a select few get to go. You about 120 kids over here to Jackson and then rolled out. And some of these kids may not have the same opportunities that they would have had straight out of high school. Right? So I'm only saying it this way. I ain't mean to get it out, because I have to say, bro, you have to be sensitive to people, because you want people to move on. Let's stop talking about co-prime. It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Ken, can I ask you this? How is Hagler doing? Do we know?
That's a great question. I'm glad that Hagler is not being talked about as much.
Okay, good. That's good, actually.
Not being attacked. Because honestly, if you just wait a little while, Lex, I'm glad you asked me that. If you wait a little while, we're gonna move on to something else. We were mad about it for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden, it ain't talked about no more. That was a community effort of love surrounding Hayden Hagler, and we hope Hayden stays. Honestly, we do. We really hope he stays because, like Coach did tell him, look, that moment is going to be a moment that we hope he can build on, and don't.
Absolutely.
It makes the best version of Hayden, right? But I'm just saying. So, as far as keep in mind, everybody, a lot of these kids are out of school, and I'm just saying, you saw somebody said Malachi was at the game today. Just the other day, Malachi had a post up on the thing asking for some help because he may be in a situation where he was trying to get to where he was trying to go and probably couldn't get there. Like, we don't know everybody's individual situations.
Right.
So just be a little bit more sensitive to that and understand that it ain't what you think it is. Because I'm just saying, we deal with self-centered people. And a part of self-centered people that you deal with is people want you to see the world the way they see it. And they think the way that they see it is the only way that it is. No, I don't care how convicted I am about something. Lexus, that's why people are like, man, Lexus, I love Lexus because, let me make sure I clean that up because Lexus, you were cutting up in that chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get
that was not me. That's another. You have another Lexus in your chat. You have another Lexus in your chat. I'm serious.
I know that.
Okay, you got the wrong Lexus now. Get
you know
right.
Come on, Ken.
You got the wrong Lexus.
Oh, it's two Lexuses
It's
in
another
here.
Lexus in your chat. That wasn't me cutting up in your
Okay,
chat.
I thought that was you, Lexi. Okay.
I'm glad you fixed that because I was about to play with you and have fun.
No.
I'm glad you said that. My bad. It was all in good fun. But no, to the point though.
But I like that Lexus though. I read her comments too, but it wasn't me. Okay. But go ahead.
But to your point though, Lexus, this Lexus.
Okay, me.
Lexus one. We're gonna say big Lexus. Now I don't know. Saying big Lexus. First one up. You speak your mind. You don't care what I think. You love what you love. You like what you like. You told us straight up. Look, I love Coach Prime. I mean, I followed him, and I started watching Jack State because of Prime, and I stick around. I'm gonna continue to watch him because of him. All right. And somebody may not agree with your position on things you say, but I'm like, no, you gotta have her here because it's about balance, and it can't be one thought, right? Mm-hmm. And you're gonna challenge status quo. So I'm sorry about that, Lex. I don't know who the hell that was in the chat.
Yes, to quote your saying that you love to say quite often, two things can be true at the same time. Okay. And so I'm gonna be a fan of Coach Deion Sanders till Jesus come. That's just it. The gavel is down, mic is dropped, whatever. It don't make him God. It don't make him on no planet. I know how to compartmentalize. Ain't nobody God but God.
There you go.
Nobody.
You preaching now.
Not even close. Amen. They don't even come close to coming close.
There you go.
God, okay? Please understand his position that he is in my life. And I have very few folk that I say I'm a fan of, and he's one of them. But he ain't no God by no stretch of the imagination. Please understand that. That's it. That's the way I speak. However, I was asking about Hagler because I want to say to him, listen, I live in Atlanta, honey. I watch the Atlanta Falcons. People drop passes every day that make millions of dollars. So I want him to just, get over it and move on. Because I see somebody drop a pass every week here when I'm watching the Falcons. So listen, I want him to just be all right. I just want him to be all right because I was watching him in the stands. I could not take my eyes off of him because he was so disgruntled. It almost brought me to tears at the darn stadium. And so that's why I asked about him. I just want to make sure he's good.
That's good. I'm glad you asked about him. We still, we definitely root for Hayden, man. Keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up. We done moved on. It's over with. Who next?
Yes, there are two Lexuses. Yes, we just discovered that because I really thought that. There are two Lexuses, but
I apologize about that.
It's okay. It's all good.
No, it was fun to know that though, because I really thought you was her. That's why we was like, bring Lexus up. Because baby Lexus was wild last week.
That was not me. I wasn't wild, but I read some of the comments when I watched it.
You were cutting up that last time you was on here, but you wasn't in the chat cutting up. You was on here cutting up.
Okay.
It's cool though.
Okay, I'll take that. But that one wasn't me. I just want you to know. Blame on me what I did do. Just blame me for what I did.
Trust me, no passion. I'm just passionate.
I want to just do one thing, Ken, and I'm seeing some people in the chat, and it's a quote that says, "Never think people think the way you think." Wow. Right? And so for people to say, hey, that's coaching. But I still don't think because as me as a therapist, the first thing I thought was for a lot of these young men who didn't have a
What's up,
father,
Austin? Go ahead.
for some of them young men who didn't have a father and to have an actual father figure, it's no way you guys can say that's just football. It was so much more for some of these young men. And so I did think about, I wonder how many of them are not balanced now. I wonder how many of them don't feel worthy now. I wonder how many think of them that see black schools ain't nothing because our coach left us. See, that's the part that y'all don't get, that before these are players, there are people. And everybody's experience is different. And it is wrong for, I mean, because someone said, well, that's just how the game is. But you cannot negate that their mental health has been disrupted. And just to say this is a game, before these are students, and a lot of them went there because they saw a black man that looked like them, that they knew care for them. And they was like, and he even acknowledged that he knew he was someone's father. So I just thought about the young men, and I was like, I wonder is anybody checking on their mental health, Ken? That was the first thing that I said, because I knew for some of those young black boys, and then to have a Hall of Famer that's got this, your coach, and he's bigger than life. That's just a living a dream for some of those kids.
Right.
And
Right.
then to get that destroy like that, don't, for y'all in the chat, I asked y'all to show some mercy, because you don't understand these kids' lives, and that's just not that simple to say get over it. No. Okay.
Yeah, and I agree with that in a lot of parts. And I agree with that wholeheartedly in a lot of parts. What Rochelle is saying. At the same time, I have this mentor, y'all. I'm telling you the truth, he made me sick. I want to change mentors so bad, I don't know what to do. But I can't, because he's so freaking good for me. Because I mean, there is a lot of times where he'll say to me, Michelle, build a freaking bridge and get the hell over it. Because a lot of times that is exactly what I have to do. I don't have to like it. I don't have to appreciate it. They did me wrong. And I'm really right about all of that. I could be telling the whole truth and that, but the truth about all of that. But at the end of the day, when the rubber meets the road, that is what I have to say. So I used to go to my pastor and say, listen, I don't like my mentor answer. And I tell him the same story. You know what he would say? I agree with your mentor. Build a bridge and get the hell over. Did you build the bridge yet? That's my question.
You know what I'm saying?
So I know it. I get it. My heart aches for kids, period, because this happens all the time. Yeah. I remember when Bobby Bowden, I don't know if nobody remember this. I remember when Bowden took a job with the Atlanta Falcons and then just dropped his hat and just walked away. It just left. And I mean, these are grown men. Like, what the hell? What the hell is that about? What's going on? He just left. I mean, we don't have a coach. Even though they make millions of dollars, they still they need a coaching, training, and discipline. And so it took a minute, but guess what we had to do? Build a bridge and get the hell over it. And it's tough. It's part of life, but that is what you have to do. But I'm gonna ask you something, Ken. DeWanna said something about Lexus was hot for you. What is going on?
Baby, it was
that's the stuff. Let me
Ken, what is going on?
So Lexus, let me let you in. That's why I was like, when I said whoever that Lexus was cutting up in the chat. They was singing Babyface, I'll pay your rent. They had a whole lot of stuff going on. But
Lexi, it was hilarious. So we
listen,
are y'all serious right now?
Hey, real quick though, this is JSU football update, possibly.
Hey, cool.
Hey, look like Herman Smith. Don't be teasing us, brother, because I will drive down the street to San Diego and come see about you. Herman Smith, he put on his IG page. Y'all see that?
What it say?
No.
What it say, man? Just read it. What it say?
Bring it down.
It say 3-peat ? With some eyes.
Okay.
So does that mean he's staying? Don't tell him don't play with
Lexus, I hope that's what it means.
Let me tell y'all, it's a lot of reasons why I want Jackson State to win next year. But let me tell you one reason, just one.
Tell us.
There is this YouTuber on. He has a show just like you, Ken. I ain't gonna call his name. I ain't gonna call his name. But this boy is like literally got. Excuse me. He may not be a boy. He's a grown man. My apologies. I don't mean it that way. But he he actually got money down saying Jackson State going to lose. And they're gonna lose every game because Deion goes. Well, he thought they were gonna lose with Deion here, very frankly. He just really thought you suck. And he just wants you to lose. I just want to be able to go on his channel one more time and say, how you like me now? I just want to be able to say that. Can y'all help me, Jackson State?
What it page is? What it page is? I got 5 bands on it.
I ain't gonna do it, sir, Rachel, because I know what you gonna go on there and say, JSU by 90.
Man, you already know.
So listen, there's a lot of people that I'll say it this way. There's some people that are just, Jackson State hate is lucrative just as much as Jackson State content. So from a business standpoint, you got people that choose to build their platforms on, anti-JSU, take the opposition.
We're just in there to fight with them.
It is what it is. They got that right to do that. And I've had a couple of sparring matches with a few people out there. But my thing is this right here. I don't give a damn about what they think. That's their problem. I just don't. Yeah. I'll never subscribe to the ideal mindset where I'm going to spend a lot of energy on something I say I don't like. I never get that. If I don't like it, I ain't going to put my energy towards it. So, I think it's a little bit more to it than just what's being said. So I ain't got nothing on it, Lexus, because that page creates problems for me that I don't want to be a part of. So I'm gonna bow out on that one and just keep it moving. But yeah, hopefully if Herman can hear my voice, don't tease us like that, brother. We'd be more than happy. Matter of fact, you should come back, Herman Smith, and bring John Huggins with you. Y'all should come on back and just be Tigers again. You feel me? And
but listen.
Go ahead, Randy.
You guys gonna be fine, man. It's
yes, sir.
7,000 kids in the portal, man.
How many you say?
7,000.
Woo!
Man, they gotta do something about that, man. That's
going in 7,000. Going in the portal without an offer is crazy.
Well, let me ask this question.
Ain't no way they let children drown
your scholarship, Ken?
Huh?
When you go into the portal, are you telling the team you're with, I don't want your scholarship anymore and I'm a free agent?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Ain't no way they let children drown themselves like that, man.
Well, actually they are. Here's what I'm trying to tell people. This is why good advice matters. There's something that transpired this past couple of years that has never happened in the history of mankind, and that is COVID-19. COVID-19 gave every player during that time frame an extra year. What that extra year did is it put a log jam in the recruiting cycle for high schoolers. So here's what I'm saying. Every year you got 5,000 kids enter into college, potentially trying to get into the next level, right? Mm-hmm. You only got a few hundred college teams, and you're talking, there's a few opportunities for them, okay? Now with this transfer portal situation, you got a lot of kids that not only do they get a red shirt year, but they mess around and getting 6 years of eligibility. So they're still absorbing scholarships that would normally be free, which is killing. That's why coaches got to be smart with their recruiting. You could just go straight high school recruiting and just kill it. Look at Campbell, right? If you got a nice, decent foundation of a team, you can say, I'm not touching the portal right now. I'm just going to go strictly high school and focus on, like Mike mentioned, who took a 3-star only route where he got like maybe 1 4-star, but he went aggressive after 3 stars because the high schoolers are the ones that's suffering. But to that point, once you give up your scholarship and you enter that portal is ending careers right now.
Yeah.
And it's causing kids to even have to leave the Division I level and possibly have to drop down, go to a JUCO, or do whatever they can do to try to get back on the field because somebody's telling them that they're better than what they think they are. And if you was really like that, now there are some success stories where some kids start off on the FCS level, ball out, and then they level up to the next level, and they got bad offers. That's different. My advice to any kid that's at a school that want to go, make sure you got a home before you enter.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You make sure you got you put some fillers out there, man. Make sure you got somewhere to go, man. But I hate to see anybody that had a potential to be on this new TC Taylor-led team and they jump into the portal and get stuck. If you're a wide receiver, be careful, man, because wide receivers come a dime a dozen, and there's a lot of 3-star kids that are wide receivers, man. Yeah. You usually only get about 35 to 45 stars in every recruiting cycle. After that, I want to say 4 stars is probably close to 100, and it's several hundred 3-stars. So that's the stuff you got to keep in mind. And you're talking about 2 stars, and then you're talking about kids that were under the radar. That's better than some 3-4-star kids that just weren't going to camps because they didn't have the money to. But they're much better than some of those other kids. So you got to be careful when you're entering that portal because that's something that we ain't never seen before. Because what used to transpire, and I say this now, I'm going to let my brother Austin from ASPV Visuals that just joined us. Appreciate you coming on, Austin. But listen, what it used to be, the transfer rule used to be, and this is what used to deter kids from leaving early, Rochelle. If they would transfer, they had to sit out a year. So a lot of kids would be like, no, I ain't going to transfer because I don't want to sit out and lose a season. And sometimes they would transfer and they would just sit out, and it was what it was. Or if you're on a Power 5 level or Group of 5 or FBS level, you can just drop down and play immediately. Now they've also relaxed the one-time transfer rule, where if your coach leaves, like every player that was on Jackson State roster that leaves immediately gets eligibility because the coach left. Right. So that's another thing that gave them autonomy to jump into the portal, and it could be bad on them. Now, everybody ain't going to be bad, but some might need to reconsider it because you can absolutely come back and play good football next year. You're starting in Atlanta. You're going to Miami. We're going to be on TV, a lot of national televised games. If you're an underclassman and you haven't graduate from Jackson State and did transfer as a grad transfer. All right, ASPV, what you got, baby? What's up, Austin?
My God, what's going on?
What's up, baby? You got it, brother.
All right, there we go. What's going on, man? It's good to see you again.
You too, man.
How's everything going on your end?
Bro, everything's good. Had a good meeting this week with National Alumni Association and social media team, man. And we just trying to move it forward, bro. Keep it moving and keep pushing the content. So for everybody that don't know, when you see the ASPV visual, all the dope fire content on YouTube, on Twitter, on IG. This the brother right here that's doing it, man. I'm trying to get this brother. Hey, you need to be. You at Jackson State right now?
I'm about to travel back home this weekend. I got a couple of meetings I gotta handle down there. So,
man, we need you in the fold. I love you. What's the young lady's name? I forgot her name again. What's her name again?
Kayla.
Kayla. That's when I keep talking about the young lady with boots on the ground, y'all. That's Kayla. She's a student. She's a student at Jack State right now, and definitely inspiring to be, a journalist. She's gonna be a star though, man. She rocks solid, man. That's the next Taylor Rooks right there on Jackson State campus now. So this is gonna be the brother that we trying to get. Go ahead, Rochelle. What you got?
If you say try one more time, I'm blind.
Get him, bro.
All right, we're gonna take Mike, we're gonna take all that out of my vocabulary. I apologize. Go ahead.
You disturbing my whole spirit, woman.
TJ, what's up, bro? TJ. Oh, he ain't. TJ wasn't ready. But yeah, what's it, man? Everybody speaking to you, man.
What's going on? What's going on, Willie? Man, it's I got some good ideas coming down the line. I just have to get the blueprint together. Kaylin has been kind of helping me like fill in the gaps and what we need and what we can improve on and just kind of like stay ahead of the curve. I think what we saw last year with the media, obviously like there's definitely like room for improvement, but I think the blueprint is there. We just got to have the right people in there. And I got like a lot of creators that are from the Jackson area that's gonna roll with me. If I call their name, tonight they're gonna be rolling with me. So like I've already kind of
Yeah.
got them prepared for what's in store and like to kind of really be more creative. We always we want to set the standard. We want to just showcase like Black culture. We're kind of running. I mean, to be honest with you, the world, and so anything that we create, people gonna try to mimic. And
Facts.
so we talk about like just on the SEC level. Let's not forget we are the one that's creating like making Instagram, TikTok, and everything else popping. Um, we have our own culture called Black Twitter, so it's like let's not act like we are not the
Yeah.
pulse of social media. Like we will make things pop. We will make memes pop. Then they'll end up using our memes for their
Facts.
videos, and
Yeah.
let's what I'm saying. So I think with everything that has happened this season, I kind of saw the ins and outs, what we can improve on, what we can do better. And if Jackson State gives me the keys to create a blueprint, we can still use these students that's there,
Facts.
and then actually get like professional photographers that's willing to be there for the season, like capture every moment, like kind of like what I was doing by myself. I had a couple of times where I got help, especially for like game day, when they came there, and then I think the SWAC championship. So a couple of people that I had in mind, they came and helped me for those games. So we captured like a ton of footage.
Yeah.
I got a ton of footage. Like I got a ton of footage from the Celebration Bowl,
I
and
saw
so I
you.
was kind of,
You was
I
overwhelmed with it, dog.
look, I was so overwhelmed. Like I'm still working out the kinks, and I think I got a nice video to kind of like it's like healing, and then we're
Yeah.
gonna move on, and we're gonna try to like get ready for next season. But yeah, I'm excited. I think what happened is I started shooting a couple games, and then next thing you know, like I'm really in this. Like I really want to see y'all succeed. And so I think the quality is there. We just got to put the effort in, and we got to put a team together and execute that. We like I said, we got a ton of creative um, students there that's already there. So we want to definitely kind of like bring them back. And I want to just bring some more people that hasn't really got the recognition that's really on JSU campus, like going to school right now. They
Wow.
just wait. They just waiting on my call. So
Man, that's great. That's great news that to hear, because that's the biggest question that a lot of people are asking. Like, what are we doing with content? And I keep saying, just be patient. It's a process that needs to that we have to go through. One of the things that we emphasized in our meeting this week was that we can be aligned, but the decision maker, we like Jackson State has to give the green light and has to invest in this. We have to create a team. We got to build the infrastructure. We need to be building up JSU's YouTube page, man. They got a YouTube page and we don't use it. We got social media accounts that everything needs to run through Jackson State, and actually we have to invest in it. Now, I know there's budgets, and one of the things we were saying was like, look, we got an alumni base that's willing to fill in the gaps, man. If wherever we fall short, we got to be able to communicate that and say, all right, this is where we are. Okay, how are we gonna close the gap on that? All right,
Question, Ken.
go ahead.
When you said budget, how much of a budget would you need to just film and just share? You know what I'm saying? Like what's involved there?
That might be an awesome question. You can answer that one, bro, because I don't know.
I think everything just depends. It depends on like I guess it depends on like what exactly you want to tackle. Do you want to just tackle football? Do you want to just tackle everything?
All things.
Well,
I have a number in mind, but sometimes like that number kind of scares people a little bit. But if we truly want to cover every aspect of it, I think it's more so like putting the right personnel in, for everything. So when I say that, like obviously football is going to be like the heavy dose of everything, right? but you would still have like other teams that would focus on the basketball team for like both of them, both basketball teams, volleyball team, soccer team, baseball team, stuff like that. But you also will rotate around so that the creativity is different every time. Like because like most of the time, like creators, like we get bored just doing one thing.
Right.
And so if we just like invest into like, and I kind of just throw this out here, this idea out. Mississippi State has Hell State Productions. So why can't we have DI Love Productions?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where it's money that you just pour into the media, and let's just say $500,000. Let's just say $500,000 based on like the salaries that you want. You want the right people there. You want the actual photographers, the videographers, and then you want a mixture of like mass communication students, people who can make graphics, and then like you want people who can actually do like animations for JSU and stuff like that, like for the block logo that Ken likes, even though he's against the claw, but you know we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But there's so many opportunities for JSU to create their own aesthetic, and I think that's the most important thing. So you can say $500,000, you can say $250,000. It just depends on how you use it.
All right, so like the thing that drew me, and this may be a nugget, right? The thing that drew me to Jackson State and Jackson State football was the inside stuff, like the everyday stuff, like literally the way Bucky followed his dad and shot stuff, and he just put it out. It made me feel like I was like I'm there. You know what I mean? And I think that's going to be the most important thing. I don't think, I mean, you can do the other stuff, but just getting the constant content keeps me.
Speaking of what
in.
Randy's saying, that's what allow us to bridge the gap between, we don't have a $2.5 million budget like an Alabama or LSU, but that culture, that's what we sold people on. So the everyday culture content, we gotta continue that, because that shed light on, we ain't got what the money got LSU got, but we got this, and that's what drew people in.
All right, because right now, it's probably some of the most important content, because I want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would really like to see it.
Well, I think one of the things I'll say, because people are saying like that's what we're missing now. Brian Grizzle, great Grizel, great point. Said folks keep saying it's holidays, but athletics is an enterprise, no days off. Yeah, I hear that part, but to Austin's point, we have to build it. We got to build it back. Once we build it back and we get it back in place and we get agreement from the university, and I'm telling you, like, it pays for itself. It pays for itself. Like, seriously, like, you get a return on that. That's a major return.
Right.
It goes,
okay.
Sales, ticket sales goes up. Engagement goes up. Like, go ahead.
Listen. Now listen, Young King, what's your name? Visual, what's your name?
Austin Robinson.
Robinson.
Sir Austin. So what he's saying, that this is not, shut up, Ken, but because I have my own business, this is not marketing. And the way you market people is that when you give something back to people and they feel that they are a part of it, they own it. So when Randy was saying just the little things that they could see, it's like, oh my gosh, they're including us in it, and it just draws them just enough. So what Randy was saying was 100% correct, especially for people who's never knew about the HBCU culture. They just like absorbing it like syrup on a pancake. They just suck it up.
And you know what, Rochelle?
What?
I was gonna say, even with Deion Jr. leaving, the other schools still ain't caught up to us yet.
Exactly. So it's the little things that we did that was huge. But this is the reason. So let me just tell you, Mr. Visual and Mr. Clark, and I love y'all. But the reason I want y'all to stop saying the word try. Now this is the senior. Now I'm about me and Randy, the oldest one on the thing, and this is for real.
Yeah.
Try. Listen, try is to me my therapy and my coach name is Miss No Gray. And what I mean by that is try is a great word. Like for instance, you hear people say all the time, I'm trying to lose weight, but they ain't exercising, they ain't eating differently. But the word try gives you a way to feel good or failing.
Mm.
You hear me? Because
Mhm.
I'm trying.
How about
So when
attempt?
you tried, so it gives you an escape of not doing the best you can. So I want you to start saying, Ken, because I'm trying to get up. No, you're doing it. Doing and trying is just too, and you don't even understand what it does to your brain. So the Bible says life and death is in the power of the tongue. So quit. I really want us
I'm
to
gonna
quit.
start saying I'm gonna make these people at Jack State do what we want them to do.
Whatever you need to say, and
I'm
even
gonna
what
make
you
them do it.
when you
That's
make your
right.
presentation,
I also know what I'm talking about. So that's the reason why I was saying try, but
stop saying try. Say no, we're doing it.
I'm done saying try. Try.
Just
And
gone.
Mr. Visual, you go in there with authority and believe what you say. Like you're
Facts.
going to be the best in what you do.
That's
You
facts.
do the work, it'll follow. But when we say the word try, we really don't believe we can be as great as we say we want to be.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Yes,
I
ma'am.
want y'all to stop saying try and say, I'm doing this.
That's right.
Because the Bible says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he.
That's facts.
So you
Also, we
can't
doing
say
this, bro.
one thing and do another. I'm going to always say the
It should be
scripture.
like Nike. We finna just do it.
Exactly, Travis, come on.
Travis, you said so. Breaking news, Travis. We switching apparel companies. Is that what you saying? I'm
Yep.
just don't leave it alone. Leave it alone, dog. Leave it
Yeah,
alone.
let me piggyback off of what Randy
Go ahead.
said.
Go ahead. Go.
I think that you're absolutely right. That's what I was saying. There's a blueprint there for what Bucky did. I think the most important things is just to stay consistent. I even had ideas like not even including like the games, like more so like fan interaction with the same method. So like that goes back to using students. You can have like certain students going around during the stadium and like during the games and stuff like do interactive questioning and stuff like that. That's more content
Mhm.
there. So I got a ton of ideas. I just need to make sure that I can show them like this is the personnel I need. This is how many people I need. Who do we have in mass communication department or any type of creative things? Let's get these graphic designers into play. Let's set up templates before these football games. Like
Hmm.
just say for instance, like we got Philip Short coming in for JSU. This kid is gonna be amazing. Amazing talent, big arm, true leader. I know him personally. I think he's gonna be a great asset to JSU. And so if he starts breaking records, we need to have those type of graphics ready for the games. And so like these students that are dealing with graphic design, like if we kind of like show them the ropes and I show them, hey, this is what we need, they can go to any level and do the same thing because they do it on the spot anyway. I've seen it happen in Mississippi State where they had about 10 different graphic designers ready to make a post. All I need to do is make sure that my photographers give their memory card to a runner. That runner takes it back to the graphic designer. Boom, boom, boom. Make a little small edits, like from a catch from a receiver. Post it. Like so, I got a system, like kind of like to be ready for that. But I just need to make sure the personnel is there.
Okay. So, like I was saying, what's his name? The quarterback. What's his name again?
Philip
All
Short.
right. Okay. Look, I don't. I don't know him. I would
Right.
like to like know him.
Yeah.
You understand? Like I don't
Hmm.
know anything about him except for what I see on the like the little like the little clips. Like that's the type of stuff I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
And
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
I
Like
heard somebody say in the chat that uh this is all good what visual is saying, but TC Teller is very private. Um
That's not necessarily.
He got
okay. So they may not know what they're saying, but I was going to say I don't know TC Taylor either, so I don't know if he is or not. Even if he is, he can be private. But when it comes to football and getting it and keeping this thing going, as you all are talking about, that could be the time that he can, allow people like Visual to come in and let things shine for the kids. It's not necessarily for him, but for the kids.
Well, TC was part of the staff that allowed that he saw it real time. So I think people are misconstruing what they're seeing not happening with the fact that as soon as TC Taylor was named the head coach, we played the Celebration Bowl, and he immediately had to hit the ground running to recruit a team. Like, y'all understand, we got players that need to get to the campus in January so we can actually have a spring game because of how many players hit the portal. So first order of business is to have a team. Hell, you need a team to cover. If you lose,
and let's not forget that ain't but a few days away.
But Ken, listen, if you show this stuff, this could encourage recruits to come.
Let the show to us now.
You know what I mean?
Did Ken, wait a minute, did he take himself out the damn portal?
Hey,
leave us on your show.
There you go.
So here's what I did. So I had every time I wipe my it throws me out. I missed that last part. You said, what'd you say, Randy?
No, I was just saying, if we can see that stuff, if we can see it, then other
here's the problem.
See it.
Here's the problem. When the coach left, the team left. And by team, I mean the people that gave you eyes into the program. So it left us. That's why we talk about being holistic. So this is why Austin is so important with what he's saying. Because Austin is talking about rebuilding this from a standpoint of Jackson State having an actual team in place. That way, therefore, it's plug and play. Doesn't matter. Coach leave, it don't matter. We got a whole team that takes care of it that's separate from the coach because the media content was coming through the coach and his son. Let's just call it what it was.
That's it, though.
And when the coach left and the son left, the content left with it. And this is why there were so many people frustrated with the pregame show, because the pregame show was eyes and ears into the program, and the pregame show hit the portal too. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow. All right, but listen.
So what's the JSU page though?
Wait a minute.
Huh? What's the J? You said JSU had a page on YouTube. What is the JSU page?
Hold on. The problem was, all right, let's call it what it is. We were getting content from Deion Sanders' page, Well Off Media's page. Okay? Reach the people. You see Jackson State stuff on Go JSU Football Tigers, but Bucky was the one that was manning the football page and the content. But the majority of the content that we was getting was from their stuff.
But Ken, check it out. I only saw it on Well Off.
You just made my point.
But Randy, what we're saying is
Well Off is still rolling. But Well Off is in Boulder right now. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get that. Yeah. What I'm saying is you guys need the camera rolling now.
But okay, Randy.
Who gonna run it?
Public service announcement. Right now, his whole team was decapitated.
So listen, the person that's right below you right now on the screen.
But check it out, yo.
Go ahead.
But that's interesting to me. The fact, like showing it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know what you're saying. Everybody wanted to see it. Austin, was there anybody there to do it?
Oh, I thought Austin was doing it. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what we said. This is our learning.
The only way we can get content is the coaching staff do it right now.
We have nothing.
Austin,
so let me.
Go ahead, you speak to it.
Hey, Randy, Austin is trying to come out the portal of this thing. I'm just joking. That was
All
a
right,
joke, honey.
No, no,
listen.
That was a
Austin,
complete
Austin's
joke.
trying to commit to the team. He's trying to commit. He's trying to sign
Oh,
with.
I thought he was doing it. He was getting ready
I'll
to
start
start
joking,
to do it.
sweetie.
Oh no!
Oh,
He making
I'm
it
sorry.
bigger.
No,
If
we're
this
The big
from ground zero, Randy.
Let me say this real
Oh,
quick.
okay.
Remember we said we
Got
If this
it.
right here was in house, you would have all the content you're talking about. What we're talking about is establishing the actual system. That's why he was saying he got to make sure that he has the right personnel in place, and you got to go have those meetings. And we're not going to try. He's not going to try to make it happen. He's gonna make it happen, and we're gonna support him. We got your back, Austin. I'm gonna make sure I send some text messages and hey, listen, we got to make this happen. Said Austin committed to JSU, play for teaching.
I'm gonna tell you because that's.
Listen,
I think
but
that's
also,
very
but
important right now.
Ken, I Love Productions is
It's awesome.
everything. Dude, that was
Let
on
me
Love
point.
that. I
let me
love
Yeah.
ask y'all about this one. What about the HBCU game day? Is that belongs to somebody else? That's not
No,
for
Yes.
us.
Okay, so
That's
that
the
belongs
great.
to somebody else.
Okay.
But see, but that goes back to show you like we are super creative in our own world, and so
Uh-huh.
we need HBCU game day to be at our games as well. We need to
Mhm.
allow them access to certain stuff so that way we can definitely get content from them.
Okay.
But the biggest thing is it's not just about me coming in there and just like filming because that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is set a standard and a system. So if I'm gone,
There you
if
go.
I like I'm saying I'm just speaking hypothetically. What if I go decide I want to go shoot for the NFL? So when I leave, do y'all have a system in place? And so that way the things keep rolling. Now if I just need to oversee stuff and just be like, hey, make sure you have this because we got new recruits. We know we got this 5-star recruit coming in. He gonna sign. So let's get a nice little video out. So whenever it's signing day, we can post it that same day. Stuff like that. So like we just gotta create a system and not just for football, but for the entire school because again, the girls basketball team is doing great things. Coach Mo, he needs like all the content that he can get. And we just want to make sure that we have a good system. So like
Okay.
especially once we get that new stadium, rocking, and then we got all this revenue coming in for Jackson State, it's gonna be up from there. Like so that's what we gotta do.
Hey, they say, man, Austin is speaking his truth about a system. What the heck y'all think we've been saying?
For the last 24 weeks.
I've been saying. Maybe I was using the word infrastructure. We got to build it.
But can I just
You were
say
saying the wrong
that's
thing. You were
why
saying try. Maybe that's the issue.
You know, right. That's it, Randall. I mean, that's not Rand. That's Travis. My bad. You're right.
but can I say this though? If that had never happened, we wouldn't have realized how lack we were. That's why I still say all things work together for the good.
Let me tell you how my pastor would say this. Don't be so busy concentrating and talking about the mess that you miss the blessing in the mess. Get the blessing out of the mess and grow from it. Because y'all get ready, you
Yeah.
JSU people, get ready to piss God off. Y'all been so mad with Dion that y'all ain't thanking God for all this
Well,
wonderfulness he's
Uh-oh.
blessed you
that
with.
don't apply.
Uh-oh.
Don't get me started with that. So
That don't apply, Alexis. What you talking about?
I'm just saying, don't miss the blessing in it, baby.
What blessing?
Everybody keep talking about the mess. Just get
No.
the blessing out of it.
Hold on.
There ain't no mess, Lexi.
Hold on. The mess. Listen, the
No,
mess
I'm
is
talking about the mess that happened. What
the
happened?
mess is valuable because, like I said,
Yes, it is.
the mess has given us an opportunity to collaborate and create.
Yes. So
That's
Lexi,
what I'm saying. So, in the essence, what we said was we're not going to waste a good mistake. What was the mistake? The mistake was we gave holistically over to one entity that didn't stay in house. We didn't build a system.
So Randy, let me say this to Randy. Randy,
Yes, ma'am.
I
Yes, ma'am.
agree with you, honey. I hear what you are saying. What I'm hearing from Ken and people like Ken is we just got to give an opportunity for them to rebuild.
You have a lot of time
So
now.
that we can see those things that we were seeing prior to the staff and the team leaving.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that, Alexis, is because Randy's in New Jersey and I'm right there. And
Oh, yeah, I agree with what he
no.
I hear
What I'm
what
saying
Randy's
was that I knew we didn't have nothing. Like we got
Okay.
nothing in place.
Okay.
So I said, why we need to record with who?
Hey, also, I got a question, bro.
What you got? What you got, Travis? What's up?
I mean, for most people, this should be obvious what needs to be done. But what would you say that fans could do or the audience can do to help y'all improve it as well? Because it's strength in numbers. Y'all only once you get your team, you're only as good as your support as well. So
Money.
All right,
Yeah.
okay. So
besides
boom.
money, obviously.
You
Too.
know what would
What?
be more interesting if a player did it. Now it's all from season, right?
But the players all got their pages too, though. Keep in mind, Randy, a lot of players got YouTube pages now. But the player can only add to the system that's in place. The thing that needs to be primary, we have to pause on the ideas, create the system so that the ideas can flow through the system. That's what Austin is saying. Like,
Right.
he has to build it to where, well, if he will build it to where a
Wait a
child.
minute, hold on for a minute, Ken. Austin, how did you feel when he said that, though? Come on, I saw that smile on your face. Come on.
No,
It felt good. It felt good.
Austin and I have had multiple conversations. We talked at the Celebration Bowl. We talked before that. I'm a big fan of his work, and I'm a fan of his energy because the desire to want to do it is really the key to it. You get what I'm saying? And we talked about the previous person before Bucky, which was Lot. Lot did a great job when he was in Jackson. But when Lot left, it took a dip. And that's what created the opportunity. And that's where Bucky kind of came in and we saw him grow. And now his platform has gone to the moon now. And Jack State don't have anything in place. So instead of constantly allowing people to come in and raise their profile and get their skill set up at the hands of the expense of Jackson State, we need somebody to build the system so that when the next person does get that opportunity, like Austin is saying, we may not be able to keep Austin forever. Because even he does such a great job, somebody's going to come calling and you got to take it. But if the system is in place, it'll basically just repeat itself and continue to give opportunities. And I'll let you go. Austin, you'll
go. Once that opportunity does happen, I'm gonna make sure that I leave on a good note. I'm not just gonna, sell your dream and then, just yank the rug up off you. So
you acting like Deion now, huh?
That's right.
Don't comment on that. Let ride on that.
Somebody told me to stop drinking my wine, Ken. But listen, one thing that Mr. Visual said is true is that, and this is just now being the thing, if your business can only survive with you being there, then you are a horrible owner.
Ooh. Bars.
If your business, if you gotta be there all the time for it to survive, you are a horrible business person.
Absolutely.
So listen, because this is the thing. I always say this to people. Like, even though I have my business, I could die tomorrow. If my business ends because I have not laid a structure or a platform so it can survive without me, I am a horrible owner because I really think that I can just do anything.
Austin, what's
absolutely. She absolutely right.
We gonna start early on that.
Donate to you, bro. Hey, they in the friend. Make sure you send your boy something too after Austin.
Hey, that's it. Oh, you want my cash? I'm gonna put it in chat.
Who's gonna get out here?
Hey, drop that thing in the chat, man.
Who gonna get out here?
Okay, listen. First of all, I am not drunk. Who is this? Who is this South Bend?
Y'all all in the chat. We discussed.
South Bend. I am not drunk, beloved. I'm okay. But no, for real though. I mean, I just think when Austin even tells them the name of the company is D.I. Love Productions LLC, if that don't make them smile, I don't know.
That's what it should be.
Man, that was everything.
But,
this young kid
but who owns that? Who owns D.I. Love?
Jackson State. It's trademark. It's trademark.
That's us.
But that's us. Well, he was saying like that would be the name of it. He was using Hail State is hashtag, for Mississippi State. Hail State. HAIL. Hail State. So that would be dope, man. D.I. Love Productions. Created We will create it. It's in
It's
the
there.
works.
So Austin, I hope when you give him that title and say, when you come in with that alone, saying, first of all, we got to have our own production company, because you go blow their mind, because we were all disturbed. So I'm just excited about that. That's forward thinking right there, and that's what we need.
Hashtag we will.
Hey, so here's the thing. Before anybody else say anything, Austin, answer the question that Travis. He said, "How can the alum be supportive and help? Like, how could they help?" Go ahead.
I mean, obviously, money's definitely going to help, but I don't want it to be just money. I got to figure out how many cameras we need. That goes back to the personnel, so that way, like, money just not just thrown at it. Because I mean, I don't get me wrong, y'all give me a lot of money, I can go get the highest quality camera, but we don't necessarily need that. We just need to make sure that we got good cameras that's going to cover across the field, across the basketball court, across the soccer field, all that. And I want to make sure that we got good editors and good personnel. Because if y'all just give us money and then we're just getting equipment, it's just gonna stay in the media room or whatever the case may be, and it's not gonna be used properly. So I just got to make sure that benefits the school and it benefits the students. Because again, if we're talking about mass communication students, they're all going to need some type of experience in this. Because again, like any business is going to have you running rampant, but I don't want them running rampant because I got them doing 20 different things for one thing. Like, let's spread it out, let's spread out the workload. Because that's like, as a creator, that's what like tears me up. Like, that's when I barely have time to do anything, is when I have 20 different things, and then I have players who want individual like clips, so I have to go through their stuff, do a highlight for them, but I can give that to somebody else to go do and like put it together, let them be creative. Then I can come back and be like, all right, change this transition, like add a little flash there, zoom in there, like, throw his name right there, so that's stuff I could come back and tell them to do. And so let them be creative and it still be a part of Jackson State. Because the biggest thing, like with Fox, when Fox did that piece on Shador, that's really how this all started. I was supposed to be focusing on Shador and his Heisman run. So it became one of those things where I was only focused on him, but at the same time, I was getting the whole game. Like, I was getting like different shots or whatever, and angles that nobody else had. And so when Fox came and they were looking for clips of Shador, like that run he had against Grambling that I used, like
Yeah.
they used that piece, or like the crowd clips, like the band, like, just different things. So like, that's why it's important to have a team. That's why it's important to have this content. So when ESPN, Fox, CBS, ABC, when they need clips to do a piece on like any of our players, we got it.
Let me ask you this: do you already have a team? You already working in this field, like elsewhere or something, or do you
So
need? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so I've been shooting since 2017. I'm actually a graduate from Mississippi State. I was in the architecture program.
Ah,
So that's what I do full time right now. But I am shortly about to hit the transfer portal and be full time. So that's something that like that has came about. So I've been shooting since 2017. I taught myself everything, but I know how to put stuff together. And
gotcha.
so like that's kind of like how everything came about.
Good deal.
Hashtag play for TC 23.
Man, I'm telling you, we need to start, man. telling you.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you, man. I know I hit you up on Twitter earlier today, man, about doing an intro for my
I saw,
podcast.
yeah. What's up, bro? You did all
What's going on?
right?
I'm doing good, man. Nah, but I was wondering, cause I'm so for basketball season, cause I'm in Dallas right now,
Okay,
and I'm gonna start covering Paul Quinn basketball. Uh,
okay.
what type of camera do you use? Because I want to use like a not like a real certified camera, but like a camera that has a good, you know what I'm saying, good for good visuals and stuff. What type of camera would I need to use to kind of cover
I could tell you like what I tell everybody else. You wanna marry the glass and date the body, and what that means is the camera body is always going to improve.
That's the rock.
Uh, every year it's like the iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, go.
Okay,
What's
so it's
good?
gonna.
What's good?
Just about
I
to
didn't cut
say.
you off, bro. Go ahead. My bad. I'm being
No,
rude.
you good. The camera body is always going to improve, just like the iPhone. Like they come out with one every year. It seems like, but the glass is what you need. You need a 24 to 70 lens that's wide enough to get everything when they under the basket, and you need a 70 to 200 that's going to like shoot across the court. So that way you don't have to be in nobody's face. You can get the coaches, you can get the players' reaction, different things like that. Now, as far as the camera body, how are you trying to shoot? Like you want to get a mirrorless camera that shoots 4K,
Mm-hmm.
and it depends on what you like. I know Canon cameras, but I don't know Sony as much. But if I tell
Okay.
you to get an entry level camera, go get an EOS R, and that's under $2,000. Like you probably can get it for
Ooh.
1,500.
Okay.
So
Ain't cheap.
that'll be your entry level if you want to like take it seriously.
Hey, that's when you get your tax money come, your tax return come in right there.
Man, get
Go
that
ahead, Doc.
putting on the live
Tell the
stream,
truth,
bro.
Doc.
Hey,
That why
hey,
Ken be asking for them cash apps, y'all.
Hey, listen,
look, man, I be
listen.
trying to
I'm
get them
taking
cash out
mine
too, bro.
slowly but surely with the equipment because I know it can get really expensive. So I'm
Yeah.
one that tends to do the research first. So I buy it one time and then I just master what it is and keep moving. But
Well, cause, see, I use my phone most. You remember, when I interviewed you, Ken, I used my phone. I was on my phone,
oh
and
yeah,
then
no doubt.
I switched over to. I have a webcam when I do my shows, and so like it just what I'm saying is like when I go out, I'm just trying to go out. Somebody told me I could use a GoPro, but I don't know how the quality is going to be when using a GoPro. Uh,
Well, let me tell you this. Don't buy anything until you run it by me first, and I'll tell you what's good and what's not. And so that
hey,
way,
I'm
cause like being doing this for since 2017, I didn't waste money. I didn't waste a lot of money. So like,
okay.
if you wanna make sure that I want you to start off right. I don't want you to start off backwards like I did, because
Shoot, bro, bro.
you're gonna eventually like upgrade. So that's why I was telling you like, make sure you
Exactly.
marry the glass, date the body. So before you buy anything, run it by me first, and then I'll let you know if it's good or not.
Hey,
Hey.
Jacqueline, hold on, Doc.
No,
Jacqueline,
go ahead.
when we're discussing this, we're talking about all sports. He's talking about basketball too. I just want to make sure people understand that we're not talking about just put something in place just for football. We're talking about covering
He
all sports. So
he did say he coaches across the court, by the way. I mean,
yeah. I won't get Kaylin. And Kaylin, introduce yourself. How you doing, sweetie? Thank you for coming on. By the way, this is the future Taylor Rooks right here, y'all. We just spoke up.
All
Appreciate you
right.
coming tonight. What's going on?
First, I want to say thank you guys for having me. I watch like every show faithfully, and it's an honor to be here. I actually just came back from reporting Basa's Holiday Invitational with Snacks. Big homie Tom Snacks. He just had a big tournament in, I believe, Clinton, something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I have a lot of ideas. Me and Austin talk a lot about ways to keep the momentum going,
Mm-hmm.
and like we both went to state, and so I worked with the sports marketing team, and I had a lot of things that I felt that could be implemented from that. My undergrad is in sports administrations, and my focus is in communications, so I still have that communications aspects as well as the marketing. So even when I'm attending events, I always look at, okay, maybe we could add this. We have the culture, we have that thing that others can't duplicate. I've been at the PWI. I know what we have there, what we had there. We had the resources, we had the money, but it's like, okay, now here I am with my people, and it's like, okay, I know these could be much better. I know these could be greater if we can use what we have, but also, find a way to cup up some coins to,
Yeah.
maximize and use
Yes.
those things to, just better what we have. I mean, we have something that's, it's like none other. So I think that once we get all those things aligned, we can definitely create a game plan. I've been actually working on a blueprint. I was going to send it to you on Instagram, but it's going to
Okay.
be like in a PDF format.
Okay.
Like
I'm gonna I'm gonna send you my email, and then you
Okay.
can send it to me that way. Cause keep going. I don't want you to lose your flow.
Oh, you're good. So, you know how they have the Gator Collective in Florida. So I basically created mini, well, not mini, but a version that's Tiger Collective. And what it is just the NIL Collective, and just basically so those donors, alums, whoever want to, you know, sponsor us, or, you know, just want to be a part of the Tiger Collective, TC, you would have different guidelines that you would
I
have.
like that. Oh,
So
you see?
everything is like down to
Hold
the T.
on, Queen, hold on.
I like that.
You
Yeah.
just blew our head. Can we just
I like that.
go?
It went over your head.
She caught me.
Listen,
No,
listen.
Like I like that. Keep going. Tiger Collective.
Whoa.
TC.
So
Film for TC. Film for TC. But Tiger Collective TC. All right. That's a double you know, for my bars. Keep going. I'm listening.
but so it's just ways. What it is, I could my iPad is dead right now, but what it would include, just to give a brief little overview of it, it would allow the fans to have a connection with the athletes. This will be
Thank
from
you.
every sport, and we want to make sure that those who are members are very well connected, not just in the community of Jackson, but all over. These
That's
are
right.
ways to help athletes not only succeed on the field, but also succeed in life. Whereas we may have lawyers, doctors, engineers, sports reporters, whomever that would like to be able to, you know, kind of sit these guys down. Okay, this is where you want to go after you graduate. If you don't want to go to the league, if you do go to the league, how to handle finances, because, you know, NFL, you're only looking to 2 to 3 years. So how are you going to expound upon that? How are you going to grow upon that? That's the whole thing of the collective. Even Florida, they have players that get like an NFL ranking, and if they're not high up on the ranking, they will cough up so much money to keep them staying. I mean, they're making money far more than they will make in like a higher level if they're not getting playing time, just staying back in college. So there's ways to implement that. It's ways, you know, they get to benefit on their end. Maybe a player could FaceTime them on their birthday. You know, fans love that. That's what they want. They want that connection. They want that love. They want that camaraderie, as well as I actually, with the Dream Team podcast, I did a lot of scouting, going to different dealerships. I talked to Porsche, I talked to Mercedes, I talked to Jaguar, I talked to I believe it was Toyota, something like that. I was talking to many different dealerships, and one thing that disheartened me a bit was it was one dealership in particular. They were really excited. They wanted to be a part. They loved, at that time, they were talking about what Coach Prime was doing, what the team was doing, and they were so excited, and they were wanting to, you know, potentially sponsor a player with a car, or do a deal with us just to be a part of the Jackson State brand. However, a couple weeks later, I kept trying to get in contact, couldn't get in contact. And then I called them and I was like, hey, what are we going to do or whatever? What are you guys thinking? And they were like, well, we're just going to wait to see what he does. So basically that was just saying, we're going to wait to see if the coach stays or goes. Now, I understand marketing, I understand that, I understand money, but we want people who really care about the HBCU brand, who want to be there, not just because you can get, you know, all the hundreds and thousands of followers, but actually you can get that if you strategize correctly. And so that's where I want to come in, and to show people that, okay, we do have these top recruits coming in, but we also have those who are already here, already making great impact, that you can still grow from your business. Your business can still plummet just based off of correct marketing and communications. So I just wanted to hone in on that. Now, as far as the marketing and communications aspects, as far as our intern, I still have my books and stuff from when I was at State. And we have a whole layout of just like every position: marketing, promotions, and fan engagement, how to keep fans involved, how to have fan retention, especially with sports, especially with not only just those around and alums. We have a lot of alums that come, but as far as the student engagement, we don't have as much student engagement. I noticed as far as like the basketball games and stuff, those are things that we could very much implement. Students love free things. They love gas. They love things like that. I know a big thing yesterday we did, I hate to keep mentioning, but I have to because this is where I learned a lot of things. They were big on gas cards. I mean, just different halftime performances. One thing I noticed with the Jackson State versus Mississippi State game, Mississippi State had a halftime performance, which is a no-brainer. We did it. The cheerleaders were there. Our cheerleaders weren't. Like, we need to, and then the band, they're typically at basketball games with as far as Mississippi State. I'm not sure how the Sun Boom does it, but even if we had a few, even if we've had a few, I'm just throwing out ideas. I'm not sure all the rules and regulations, but just different ways to incorporate fan engagement, fan involvement, because that's what we need to keep it going. That's also important as far as the game with football. We definitely need that. So yeah, I have a whole list of different things. I don't want to keep going and rambling, but those are just a few of the ideas that I have that we could definitely bring to, Jackson State. I've seen a lot of things that is awesome, and I've seen a lot of things that definitely need improvement, and I think I can help with that.
I think you can too. I think you
I
got.
told you, Ken.
Hey,
I told you,
I'm
Ken.
about to take this mic. I'm gonna just throw it in the room. There's a mic.
Listen.
Just throw the
Okay,
damn
here we
mic. I ain't
go.
gonna drop the mic. Just throw them up.
Kaylin,
How you follow up that?
No, but that was wonderful. Like,
baby, send me your cash app. I'm
it-
gonna send you some money just to bless your whole name. You and Mr. Visual. No, I'm serious because we always
hey,
talk
bro,
about the
that's what
younger
they,
people.
they in the money. We got rich.
Yeah, no, that's why we
They-
need
they-
them because we
Facts.
old. And that just blew our whole mind. But listen, to do the TC, that's double play. You know, me and your brain just went like this.
It went off immediately.
Baby, Kaylin, I want to give you your flowers while you here. And let me tell you something. You overwhelmed us old people, but I'm loving everything that you and Young Buck is doing. So I need y'all to put y'all cash apps because I want to just love y'all just to give a blessing. Because what I'm saying is that we don't honor the younger generation enough. And we need y'all. Because listen, we don't know nothing about this, and they don't want to admit we don't know a damn thing. Y'all just
Well,
do
here's
our
the
whole
thing. Like, if we being honest, Jackson State is extremely antiquated in a lot of our processes.
Come on.
We are. So I already knew from talking to her in Atlanta, first time I met her, I was like, she's a rock star. And I don't mind saying that in front of you. I mean, everybody, I work for someone, and trust me, I do presentations and all that good stuff. That was amazing. And I think a lot of the ideas. But here's what I did here. I just heard fresh new blood, man. You get it in there. Once you get the system built, then you can just be creative from that standpoint. Now, the collective is going to be important because that's a major piece that's going to, because what'll happen is the fastest way to get your ideas poo-pooed on is to start talking about money, and people start saying, hey, well,
With Rochelle.
you don't really hit. No, we got to be able to, we got to commit first. We got to gain commitment first. And I mean, not how much is that going to cost? Don't worry about that because I'm telling you that the energy that's around it, we're going to see a return on the investment. I'm telling you, we will. So when we're talking about a collective, I think that's going to be important because that's where the alumni can come in and really provide revenue support or just more so monetary support to get whatever you guys need in place to make sure you're good to go. So when is the meeting, brother? That's a good question. When is the meeting?
Sell us the dream.
I want to make sure that these ideas are cut and clear. So it's like almost like, not to say that like anybody's slow, but just dumb it down to the point like a 5-year-old can like look at this and be like, this is a good plan. And so that's kind of what I learned with architecture. Like when we're doing drawings and stuff like that, we want to dumb it down to the point where these subcontractors can build it, they can see it, and just build what they need to do. So I'm working on a game plan for just football operations right now, and I'm working my way backwards because I'm doing like a lot of research on other sports and what they need and stuff like that. So once I get all that information together, I'm I can like then present it to the AD, and talk to the the higher ups, the ones who
I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be.
Right.
I'm looking at Doc's screen, man. Like, what's going on over there?
Man, my kids walk around. They
Somebody
try to get
walk by with no
my
shirt
kids.
on.
Those my sons right
I
there.
know, that's what threw me off because you were looking like, bro. I wish you would stop walking by my camera, dog. That threw me all the way off. I'm sorry, bro.
Them my sons right there. They try to get Christmas presents wrapped up for their mom tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, you good. That was hilarious, by the way, bro. But
Kaylin
Hey,
and
Ken.
Visual.
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
y'all put your Instagram in the thing so I can follow y'all?
Yes.
Make
I
sure
got
everybody
you.
go follow
Us
on
old
IG.
people don't do Instagram, and that's why we got to learn what y'all know.
That's the
So,
key.
Ken, who has to
Key.
give who would they have to, I guess, present it to, and who would have to get
It'll be
permission?
Dwayne Lewis, Sports Information Director. He's over, along with. I mean, you would want the entire social media team need to be present. But as far as sports, I mean, sports falls under Dwayne for his information, which I think we'll make it happen. I'll just leave that
And
alone.
Kayla and Mr. Visual, we old people, and I'm not trying to be funny, but we are visual. Well, listen, okay, I'm gonna talk about me. You shut up, Ken. They got thinking something, right? But we are. This is one thing to hear it. Is another thing to see it. So we're
Yes.
visual. Like, I'm a visual learner. I need to see it. I don't. So when you saying it, but I see it at the same time, it's a greater connection. So
Yes,
when
it
you
is.
like the stuff that Kaylin just said, to even have an example of what that can look like,
Put it
will
on paper.
totally blow our mind because we are visual learners. So that's what I'm saying. You got to realize we don't know nothing about Instagram, and we damn sure ain't doing nothing on TikTok. I ain't did my first TikTok yet. And we just doing some tweeting on Twitter. So listen, you got to make us see it.
Yep,
And then
that's a
that's
great
going to be
point.
a connection because we're hearing it and seeing it at the same time.
Well, that's the name. That's the name.
Brian said he ain't old.
ASVP Visual. Now, when you go in there, that I'm pretty sure you probably already had that ready to roll or was working on that. Make sure you got visuals. Because I'm telling you now, they gonna hear it and they not gonna understand it. Give them like you said, but you just said that you got to dumb it down. Talk a little bit more about what you mean when you say dumb it down, so that a 5-year-old can understand it, so that everybody could hear. I'm gonna mute some of these the
So
background.
dumb it down. So dumb it down. Like, okay, so like if I had to put a presentation together, what I'll take the vet, the floor plan of the vet, and then I would tell you, okay, these are where I want my photographers and videographers at the entire game. So that way we're capturing every angle. I just put a dot here. Green could be the videographer, blue can be the photographer, and then I'll have like probably 2 people on the sideline who are capturing moments, like when they score a touchdown. It could be like a camera right there in front of TC, waiting for the play call. We can have them mic'd up, like different things like that we can do.
Like,
And pretty much. And so even going to like, so now let me think about a broader like a broader idea. Take that same floor plan and say, hey, I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have like a group of girls to go through the stadium and like do iPhone interviews that we can like post up quick stuff like on Instagram TV or something like that during the games or during like before the games and stuff like that. And then I have a team that did what Bucky did. iPhone, something quick we can put up on IG stories so that way, like, people like did Randy leave? Yeah, people like Randy.
Randy there.
Is he there?
Just got
Oh,
off
yeah,
camera.
he's still there. Okay, cool. But yeah, just so that way they can have that insight of what's going on, like even during halftime and stuff like that. So we could keep that thing rolling. Again, it goes back to the personnel, making sure we have the personnel there. And so like that's how we'll dumb it down in a PDF format and show them like this could happen. So that type of dumb it down, like basic graphics. This is what it's gonna be. I can show them a clip that we can use and stuff like that. So
And also, I know you said you like to be visual, and like I was telling Ken, I've already started kind of going a little boots on the ground as far as the uh, Tiger Collective. And so here's what I've started so far, so you can kind of just get a glimpse of it. So this what the website would start off looking like. And I hope that's a little
Building
bit.
on tradition, blazing new trails. Gotcha.
And so right there, you'll see make a one-time pledge, and then you'll see member login. So make a one-time pledge is for those who may not be alumni, but they want to sponsor. And so as far as that, we won't have it to where you can put in however much you want. We're gonna make this simple. It's gonna start at possibly 25 and go all the way up to maybe 50K, and it's gonna go like 25, $50, 100, 250, 500, like so on and so forth. Just like, I'm just gonna be honest, that is how Florida has their setup. It's not you can put however much in. You could put like 50 cents in. No, you're gonna put in that 25, or you can go all the way up to that 50K.
Is there an annual end goal for as far as monies that'll be needed, like a budget that'll be required?
That's what we'll have to. Are you saying as far as the players, as far as like the total, like the
No,
players?
I'm just trying to wrap my mind around the collective. Like, at what point, like, let's say there's a lot of monies put inside of it. The question that always comes up with money is like, what are we doing with it? You know what I mean?
Okay. So with that, it will. I remember you speaking on how, say, we're starting off small and we have like 5 players, 25,000, 5,000 per player. That's the goal. Like, that's how we want to have it structured, to whereas each player is taken care of. Now,
the collective, this collective is actually going to be in assisting players.
Yes.
That's beautiful. No, that's really. I was just trying to get I understand it. It's just those that don't really understand it, because I'm telling you, in our community,
so let's break it down in this.
When we start asking about money, people get very inquisitive. They get very nervous. They get very, you know what I'm saying? So that's great. But keep going. I won't interrupt you.
The mainstream of this this is separate from the school. However, it's tied to the school because we're Jackson State. Now, we want to make sure our legalities are through and through. So there will be a lawyer, there will be an accountant, there will be someone who is able to structure all this. And I actually know someone who does this. It's not like, my auntie, cousin, or whatever, but even though it's kind of like that, but they're very much business oriented. They have their business structured, and they're able to tell you whether or not this needs to be an LLC, an S corp, or whatever the situation may be. This will be a business. This will be structured to the T, so there will be no type of discrepancies, because we know there's people out there that want to donate that 50,000. I mean, some get on national television and say they're gonna donate $1 million. So we want to have it a place where they can just go online and type and just do it quickly. Simple as that. This right here just tells like, who are we, and there's just different things like this, but this is kind of how. And then we have this added this it's like enter to win a private Zoom with the JSU athlete from a sport of your choice. So it's just different things like that. And so want to make sure that this is done thoroughly. No type of halfway where people are wondering where their money is going. No, we actually want this to be like a very family oriented thing, to where you can have your TC shirts and have your matching chucks. So it's like a family thing. You come to the game, you have TC shirts, Tiger Collective shirts. This is a club. This is the band club. We have a Bully Bulldog club at State, and it's like they're a camaraderie. I met when I was working at the physical therapy clinic, an old man, he was just like, I told him where I went. And he was like, oh, I'm an alum as well. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I got to turn in my dues. And I was like, what dues? I'm like, you ain't graduated in like 50 years. And he was like, I put my money in every month. So if you've been putting money in, he told me he was like, he's been doing it for 30 years. So if we have people that can do that and have the proper, way to go do it, to where it's so simple and so easy, a fifth grader could do it. We want to make sure that is accessible. And so, I want to make that clear that we don't want to, like, I'm not trying to be someone that's just talking. I don't want to do anything that's mediocre or, just And I'm not with that. I want if I'm going to be a part of it, I want to make sure that everything is written out, everything, so I can see it, so I can be able to sleep at night knowing that, okay, everything is done properly. This is not something that we're trying to take from the students. This is to build the students and to gain more students, because student athlete, but we really want them to understand that this is bigger than just being an athlete. You have so many people who are high up in these different companies that can really help them go to the next level in whatever career path they would like to go.
Hey,
So
Mar, it can't be oversighted by the university, just FYI. And Willie just actually answered it. Yeah, we can't. This is something, NIL cannot be organized or distributed by the university. That's complete.
Hey Ken, I got a question for her as well. Like Ken stated multiple times, the best way to get people to donate is while you're at the game. So my question is, will it also have like a QR code on the jumbotron so while people are at the game? It's 2023, well, almost technically. Will they have a QR code they can just boom go to it as well?
That's going to be something that's going to be the university. We're actually working on that from a university standpoint. The initiatives that the university are doing. But Austin can answer as well. But
I was gonna say that one of the ideas that I had to we was talking about just like how do we get more money back into Jackson State, and is at these games. Like when I was at Mississippi State, like they had tents, they had like what was Kaylin? What you say the club was the bully?
We had Bully Bulldog Club, Bully's Kids Club.
Right. So those bully bulldog clubs, like they had members there. They had different students walking around with an iPad or a way to like for people to donate. So we can like once we create a campaign for that, then that way those QR codes can come in, go straight to the website where they can donate, and you can be around the tailgating atmosphere and getting people to donate as well. It's just going to be really helpful to set up tents and stuff like that. That's like either right at the gate or around the
great point.
around the stadium where people are walking through to get food and stuff, like tents there, out there, where everybody's tailgating at. So I think it's going to be important for that. We just got to create a campaign so once they know before they come into the football season, hey, this is what this is. Everybody knows what it is. Look for these tents and kind of go from there.
And also,
can I just say to Miss Caitlin is that and somebody wrote in the chat, that's a Power 5 mindset. And to me, this is golden that we have a young Black woman who's been there and coming back to give us the information that we don't know about. But also about that bully club or whatever I was talking about, people like to think they're exclusive. So to be a part of something, and like you said, we get a chance to get a video chat from somebody from the team. Do you know how people want to brag about that and put that on their Facebook page, and another person gonna want to do the same thing? And so they're marketing for us freely now. Because I'm gonna show my video. Look what I got. Look what I got. How you get that, girl? You gotta join the book. You gotta go on. That's marketing to its finest to let people market for you for free. So, Kaylin, I honor you, Queen, for giving us the 411 of what's going on in the PWIs, because we need to know that.
Thank you so much. Another thing I'll add, and I can be done. But as far as like I know you talked QR code, an easy, simple way that you guys could probably mention to the upper those up in the higher places to just even text. I see a lot of times text Tiger whatever 1400 to this and then you will completely be engulfed with several back-to-back Tigers. Join this link for how many percentage off on your next ticket to the game, or for a free game to this game, whatever, free tickets to this, to win a prize. One thing I will say, Fashion Nova, that it's a brand that will send you things back to back. It could be the day of Christmas. They're going to send you something to buy on Christmas, tell you something to buy after Christmas. They're going to send you something every single day. Get up, wake up, buy something now. And that's something that we could use as far as, marketing and scouting our alum and our, fans. Hey, it's simple, because once you have that number, you can always use that number. People are always going to be on their phones looking at their texts. Some people don't check their emails. So it's sometimes easier for, especially this generation, we're always on our phones, but a lot of times not on our emails. So text messages go a long way. So
That's so much information. I want to get Solid Life. I know you've been holding for a minute, brother. What's on your mind, bro? And then we'll move on to Lumumba.
Hey, peace to everyone on the panel.
Peace
and
and
everybody in the chat.
No doubt.
And Ken, how you been doing, man?
I'm wonderful, actually, man. It's Friday, 2 days from Christmas. All my girls are they good. Daddy might be a little light. So y'all bless your boy, and Cash App at the bottom. Just playing. Go ahead, bro. What's on your mind?
Hey, I've been enjoying the chat, and I think another thing to take advantage of is what Booker T. Washington did at Tuskegee, because he initiated himself and the students building. They actually built by hand some of the buildings that they were using at the university. The initial buildings were built by Booker T and the students. So I mention that is because you have universities all the time that bring minds to help spark and ignite the young minds of tomorrow. You know what I mean? To help the students to think on a worldwide scale of what they would do with their degrees and their talents once they leave the universities. So, in saying that, I think Jackson State does have a media and journalism department as part of curriculum at the school. And if you have great minds like Kalen and like Brother Visuals, they could come, and like they're already organizing the infrastructure of the runnings of the media for the sports. You could do that, link with AD, because Ken, you have direct contact with Ashley Robinson. So those resources can be linked together, and then you meet with the journalism and media department, and then you would have volunteers for those. It could probably be part of their grade, even their curriculum. For a passing grade is to be active participants in working the sidelines during games of the basketball, the tennis, baseball, and football, and whatever the various sports are, with the blueprint. You see what I'm saying? So that way, you're not wearing yourself thin as far as like body. You know what I'm saying? You have the actual JSU students contributing, and it's also a part of their curriculum and what they love, what they're passionate about, because they're already in broadcasting, journalism, and etc. So that's another avenue of an extension to adding, what we're trying to get accomplished as far as like more content.
Great points. I'll let Austin touch on that. I know he mentioned the aspect of that in his earlier comments. You can take that one, brother.
Yeah, those are definitely some ideas that I had, because it's really important to not be stretched thin. And I think that's one of the things that I've noticed about JSU. I feel like one person is in control of like 20 different things, and it's like nobody can really focus on their main job. You see what I'm saying? Like even if I could give Dwayne an assistant an assistant at any point to help him, like, because I have guys like with him. He couldn't get in contact with them until like before the game, whatever. So I like, because Dwayne has a lot of load on himself already. So I think that you're right. Getting these students involved, maybe creating a credit for them for school, because I know the football team that they practice in the morning, so that could be something that they could be helping with that, like when it's time for like uploading film, or like just like getting content out there, getting on hard drives to be ready to post and create. So that's important. So
I had Lumumba in here. He fell off though. All good stuff. Kaylin, you had anything else?
I saw some comments saying about the amount as far as like being in the NIL collective, and saying, like, I saw someone say like $8 a month, something like that, almost $100 a year, which I understand, and I completely understand that, because I know those want to be involved. Now we could possibly create something to whereas everything is smooth and understood, but we may have different levels. I mean, I'm just throwing this idea out here. I'm not saying this should be set in stone, because I do believe that we do need to know our worth, and we do need to invest in the players. And however we're not able to input a vast amount of money, it's okay, understand. So maybe we could have something to where you may not have as many privileges as those who are putting in more, just so it's a kind of, I don't know, we will have to see about that. I just really want to make sure that they're making money, and I want them to make sure, I want it to be, known that we're trying to make sure they're taken care of, their, as far as like, their housing. I know Ken mentioned, just like groceries and stuff like that. And even like, I look at things, ways that you can possibly have brand deals with different companies, as far as Walmart, Kroger, even this brand called HelloFresh, where they dish out, they send you meals already practically already made. So a lot of athletes can gain brand deals with those companies, to where they can get compensated in ways that, or that supersedes just money. But I do understand. I don't want to disregard or discredit those who may not be able to put in 25 a month. But I'm like, okay, look, we're gonna have to put some money in. We want these guys to stay. We want these guys to, but there's ways around it that where we can be able to maybe, bring it down like 1400, like $14. But no, we can it's these are ideas.
$18.77.
These are ideas. I just want to make sure that everybody, that the guy, like, I want, not say, I keep saying guys, but really the athletes. I want to make sure that the athletes are taken care of. It's not just for football, it's for every sport. And it's actually, to add in, Florida actually has a spot to where if an athlete wants to join the collective, they have an application to fill out. So it's not just automatic. All the players, all the athletes are just in the collective. It's like, no, you want to have to join this to see, okay, this is what comes with it. You may want to go party this weekend, but hey, there may be a big company that has sponsored you maybe 15,000 a month. Now they want you to come to one of their dinners, so you may have to sacrifice. So they want to make sure that they're understanding that they have to hold their end of the deal as well. So yeah.
Here's something I would recommend, and this is how you cover the other side of those that may not want to be a part of the membership piece. You can have a tiered membership, but I would do a friends of the collective, friends of TC. And the reason why you do a friends is because if they want to put $2, $3, $5, you still want to capture that, but it's just additional revenue. Is somebody snoring on the line? Like what is happening? Like,
I wanna say regarding that, Ken, I do several things where I have to give to different organizations and things, and some people just may not like giving monthly. I'm one of those people. I'm not a big monthly person. I'm like, give me that amount, whatever it is. We do it at my job where we give to people, and then the company matches it. And then when people get in trouble, need some help, they can apply for some of that money. And they want you to take something out your check every single pay period. No, ma'am. What is the amount that you want from me? And then I'll just write one check for it. Is it $100 a year? Whatever you're saying, that monthly amount you're asking for, then I'll write a check for $100 and be done. And I don't want a monthly amount. So I just think there should be some flexibility there for not just not being able to afford the $25, because some people probably can, but people like myself that just do not want another monthly bill. My brother was trying to get me to get into something one time. He said, it's only $10. If it's monthly, I don't care if it ain't but $2. I don't want to do it. Tell me the amount and I'll write a check and be done. Because I don't need nothing else coming to me monthly. So just other ideas, Caleb, but I love everything what you're saying, honey. But just other ideas for other people that may want to give in different ways.
Yeah, you don't want
to. I'm sorry if I didn't cover that earlier. But so it's like, so with these, Okay, so you will have the option to have a make. So it says make a one-time pledge, and then the other says member login. So you can make a one-time pledge. Say if you want to
There you
donate,
go.
however, a flat rate. You have that option. So yeah, it's not like you have to have a recurring like.
Can you do a one-time pledge as often as you like?
Yes, yes,
See,
yes.
there you go. Well, that fixes that.
Whenever you wanna, you can be at the game and
And
just
play. I mean, students could also give. I mean, this is
yeah.
this is
Yeah, because
progressive.
I have between Spelman, aka, and my church, is they want something every month. I'm like, everybody try to dig in your pocket. Give me an amount. I write one check, and I'm done with y'all to the new year. Now that's
See,
it.
that's
You
that old,
know, I'm
Yes.
serious.
old money. That's that old money. That old money just want a one-time check.
It's like my house taxes. I can't do
Yeah,
monthly.
I
Just
can't.
pay my tax to be done with it.
My car
No, I
insurance,
do.
I
And
pay
see,
it
I'm the
twice a
opposite
year.
though.
Everything that I can do that ain't monthly, that's what I'm down with. I'm like, I can't take another monthly bill from nobody, and I don't care how small it is. So I'm thank you, Kaylin, for saying that, honey, because there were people in the
We gonna
chat
take
asking about that
everybody's
as well.
money. But look, good Ken, like in 5 minutes, put your thing down. I'm about to go downstairs and I gotta make this turkey because tomorrow I'm gonna go and feed some homeless people around here because it's
Ooh,
cold.
turkey, Rochelle, you just cursed. You can't say turkey. I see so many
Turkey.
turkeys today. Turkey. Oh my God. I see so
But
many turkeys
somebody
today
gave
for
me my
wholesale
church
feed.
gave
Go
me a
hungry. If
turkey.
turkey is a cuss word, I don't know if I want to see no more turkey for the next
But
2 years.
but you know what?
Jesus.
My church gave me a turkey, but I'm gonna go downstairs and marinate it so in the morning I can
Well,
cook
that
it.
sounds good.
So put the link back in. And but I want y'all to check this out though on everything. We need to really say a prayer. Yeah, for these two young queens and kings that's bringing a whole new level
Yes.
to
No,
us.
good, dude.
Listen, y'all don't even Kaylin, you got me in tears. I found you on Facebook, Queen, but I still ain't got you, Mr.
Austin
ASVP
Robinson.
Visual.
Austin Robinson.
Austin
Okay,
Robinson.
because seriously,
Yeah.
out of my son keep telling me, Mom, because I have a nonprofit, Mom, you need to do TikToks. I ain't did one yet. I had the whole damn thing. I ain't got time for that stuff. But I know with y'all, we gotta do it. But anybody got time for that. So, what's
Uh,
his name?
Austin Robinson.
Austin,
Austin Robinson.
Austin Robinson.
Okay, I
Yeah,
think.
he just put it in the chat for you. Uh,
Okay,
I say let's get it rolling. I mean, the sooner the better because there's so many people reaching out saying they ready to get rolling with collectives and all this good stuff. And I want Lumuma to speak now. Lumuma, you've been waiting patiently, brother. He's been coming on quite a bit talking about the collectives, and I want y'all to hear what you have to say. You got the floor, Lumuma.
Hey, appreciate you, brother Ken. I didn't want to say much tonight. I'm loving all of the energy and the ideas that's coming from our people. We can do great things once we organize our ideas. So, but one thing I do want to talk about is, can we get a meeting date where we can sit down sometime in maybe mid-January after people have done research and homework, so we can come with ideas based on the facts that are out there. And sometime in mid-January, for the most serious, who really serious about getting this collective started, can we have a meeting sometime in mid-January? That's really what I want to try to push and see if we can get somebody to organize it. Me personally, I I don't like to do things individually. I want a collective effort. So I that's why I really, coming to Ken. Ken has a big platform, and I could tell he's serious, and I could tell these other brothers and sisters are serious. But I was just hoping that we can, say, hey, let's try to organize something on January the 15th, or some Saturday. Maybe we do 2 Saturdays in a row because people's schedules are different. Where we really sit down on a Zoom or one of these other mass conferencing apps and really put some stuff on paper, and really get some structure in place. Because I'm loving ideas. I think with this collective, you can have committees inside of the collective. Like you can have the media
Yep.
committee, you can have your internal organization committee, you can have your promotion committee, and you can have an accountant
Yeah.
committee that You know, so but I really like I love all the ideas. I'm just hoping we can sit down and meet and put some stuff on paper and really put some structure to this. I think the sister Kaylin with her idea that she was showing us on the tablet was great. I think the media ideas were great. Um, I just want us to really come out of a meeting and be like, okay, this is it. You know, this is it, and this is our next step forward.
I'm with it 100%. We're not gonna say hopefully or try. You know, Rochelle. I know she's not on the stream no more. We just gonna make it happen. Let's just set up a Zoom and man, I'm.
Well, who can take the lead on the Zoom? I mean, I don't mind doing it.
I don't know. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out who is breathing on the
Not
camera.
me.
That might be Travis.
Travis, you sleep, bro?
My
Yep,
mic
that's
muted, bro.
Travis.
It ain't me.
I know that was Travis. I'm
Nah,
just like,
I've been muted all this time too, man.
yeah, because
Uh,
it sounds like somebody going. I'm
Like they don't work the
I,
triple shift.
out.
King,
It's in the
King, I,
it's in the
hey,
clock in my house right now, so I ain't late like some of y'all.
hey, King.
can I say one thing right quick, Ken?
Go ahead, then Doc, go ahead.
Okay, just right quick. I think one of the most important things is, you know, transparency and also having that mechanism in place as far as how the funds are distributed. Like, you know, if we all like all the members of the collective took a vote on all the distribution of money so everybody knows where the money's supposed to go. And one thing about the NIL collective that is great is when you're dealing with these players, it all has to be based on contracts. So it's not a handshake or anything like that. It's a contract with certain stipulations and certain obligations that they have to commit to, and they have to sign off on it. So I think that's another way for us to have accounting and you know, that accountability. But I think that's one thing that people would look for is like, how would the funds be distributed, and can we control that in a collective way?
You want either Kaylin or Austin? You want to take that? I have my thoughts, but I'll let y'all.
You
Okay,
got it,
so
Caleb.
hypothetically speaking, say if we 1 month we have 50,000, and we may only have five. Well, I'll make it off. We'll have like, yeah, five. I'll just say five students in. Okay, and then so it would make sense for each player to get 10,000. Say if there is one that comes in and then all the others have gained their 10,000 and the other comes in and then there's nothing in the pot. Well, we have to just be honest with them. It takes time to keep building. Now, or we could come up with ways to whereas they have a specific amount that for each month to where we may have some left over in the pot to say, okay, well, instead of giving them 10,000 a month, we'll do 2,500. So as the new ones come along, we're able to make sure that they're taken care of as well. Now, I want to make sure that this is clear. We're still gaining more information, more knowledge about this. That what I just spoke was hypothetically speaking.
Right.
We're still in the works of trying to understand this thing. It's still new. I can remember in college we were learning about this and my professor talking about this could be the next thing, and we were just looking like, okay, they're gonna get paid. We were saying as students, they already getting paid. But to actually see this come to fruition and to see the amount that, just what it's done since in this little time since it started, still much to learn. So I just wanted to make it clear that though that was just hypothetically speaking, but we want to make sure that every athlete is taken care of the best way as possible. We don't want one who may have, this, that, and the other more than the other. But I mean, like I said, we're still learning about it, still things to gain, because we also have to remember that some players may have brand deals. They may have specific brand deals to where a specific. We'll just give. We'll just do Coach TC as an example. He's not playing now. We're not, but just let's think about it like this. Say if since Taylor Gang, say if Converse wanted to do a collaboration. I've already been thinking about this because I think it would be perfect to find some way that we could do a collaboration with Converse, because I just think it's fitting. But anyway, so say for instance they wanted to do something specifically with him. Now that's specifically with him. So he's gaining a relationship and building a relationship with them. Another player may gain something with Walmart. So we're still learning about these things, because that's when it comes to, we need to understand the dynamics to where there are brands and then there are people who just want to donate and those who are alums and want to be a part. And so it may be two areas to where it's like where the brand deals lie and where the pot lies, to where this pot could be where everyone is getting that base amount. And then this right here is depending on, okay, are you wanting to go out there and get those brand deals? Are you likable? Are you going to share? Are you good with social media? This is where you can get that extra amount of money, that the Tooth Fairy's money per se on this side. So that's just an idea that really just came to my mind as we're speaking. Like I said, I want to make it clear, this is still in the works. So everything I'm saying as far as like this NIL is hypothetical, still learning.
Brother Ken, I wanted to piggyback on what she was saying. As far as the NIL collective, they have a dual collective where on one hand you giving the money directly to the players, and also you creating a marketplace for companies to be in this marketplace where these players can get added deals from individual companies. So you can do both at the same time. That's a legal thing with the collective. But also I want to piggyback, if we can use this to help some of our local Black-owned businesses, like for example, if the offensive line did a YouTube commercial for Stamps Burger, for example, that's added money, and not only the added money that's going to the players, but it also draws in that business community that we've been talking about, to where now they are invested in the campus. They invested in the teams, and they're not just sitting on the sideline. Giving them free advertisement, and they're also giving us free advertisement.
Stamps,
I
delicious.
envision out of this 3 years down the road where Jackson becomes a college city, where everywhere you go, you see Jackson State, businesses having Jackson State flags up, and each business might have one player or a couple players endorsing their products, bringing us all together, along with the national brands too.
I love that. I'm actually working on something at the moment. Like I said, for those that were not on the channel when I first come on, I need 20 people to reach out to me via IG. That's ready to be get active ASAP, and I'll explain it when you inbox me. Not gonna do it publicly, but what Kaylin is saying is amazing. Actually, I think we should have a Zoom call soon where there's a shared screen. There's a tutorial that walks everybody through the platform and show what it exactly looks like. Some hypotheticals, some examples. Use a dummy player, an example, and kind of give a visual so everybody, as we get the information, we got time to do our homework, and we can utilize. The biggest thing is to build it. Once you build it, you can expand on it, and making sure we run it the way we want to run it. There's so many ways to do it. There's so many ways. And I see a lot of people in the chat. She said on multiple occasions, this is not a football collective. This is a we're using the collective. We it's a play on words with TC, but you can pull other sports into that, right? And one of the things that companies do when they're looking for brand ambassadors, they look for specific athletes. You know what I mean? Where they fit a particular, that fits their profile. So, it would be great if we can give everybody something, but realistically, it's probably not going to be the case. But when you're talking about using NILs in a means to recruit, now we're talking about being able to really make an impact as far as recruiting, because then that money may look totally different for one player. And I know Lumumba, when he was on here last time, we talked about the value of a 5-star, the value of a 4-star. I mean, those players, some of those players we probably wouldn't even, really get a chance at. But if you have a collective in place where you can go and say, you know what, I don't have what they have, but here's what we do have. We're gonna make sure you square it away, and we're gonna take care of you. And what comes with that is the culture. So, but just having something to sit down and be able to put in front of them will be a lot more valuable than not having nothing. You know what I mean? So, a lot of homework, but we can be fun with it. It looks like you've already put a lot of thought into this, Caitlin. That's why I appreciate you coming on with the tablet. That was wonderful, man. So I want to get my man Al B225. What's up, brother? What's going on with you, baby? I can't hear you. You're not on mute, but I can't hear you though. If you're talking, you might have to come out and come back in.
Yeah. Hey, but Ken, earlier on my channel, I did an interview with Bruce Mitchell, Batman.
Yeah.
Kid got a good head on his shoulders, and already told me that he'll be in Jackson on January the 4th to move in and stuff. And I'm trying to see if I can talk to some people in my higher ups over at Lids to see if we could get him to be a brand, a brand ambassador for like, with hats and stuff like that. I don't know if we have anything like that, but I can definitely ask. Because I be wanting to try to.
That could ask. I mean, we got some alums in some high positions, man. And that's why we want to get active and put that information out there, because like what you just said, you may not have it, but company, there may be 7 people on here who got companies that might be willing to get active with players and get involved. We just got to figure out what it is, because this is a new space that we all in. But yeah.
Ken, you can also say this. It could be some donors at companies that's looking at, all right, cool. What are they going to do now? If it looks legit, they might be waiting on see what our next move to do that. Like, if we don't figure something out, they be like, we're going to skip over. But if it looks good, legit, well put together, well thought out.
Well, the marketing piece in the content is critical. That's why what Austin and Kaylin's trying to do, because it's marketable because it was so far, it was in front of everybody's face. And I know that, coach is gone, but if you got dope content and you got a system set up that's constantly puts out this content, as he's stating, they can see the players that'll be marketable, and we can go and sell that, by going and just having those conversations. I mean, that's why I said it's important that the city of Jackson, my thing is this: if you had an NIL with a player that was no longer on the roster, then why can't you carry on that NIL with a player that stayed?
Right.
So that should be able to carry on. Don't switch it up because it's a certain player, and that certain player is now going to Boulder. Now all of a sudden you just forgot it is LIN now. It ain't no NIL. You don't even know what it means no more. So anybody got
that's what I was saying. I think it's very, very, very important to not let the visuals just stop.
They won't.
So we can still be attached to players, coaches. I know it's early, you know what I mean?
It's coming. Don't worry.
And you're getting everything set up. But I can scroll now, and I don't see anything?
Because there's nobody there doing it. That's the only point I was trying to make. And that's trust me, Randy, that urgency is there. There's definitely an urgency. It's not like we're not dragging our feet. It just happened that it's happened. You got to also keep in mind that nobody, kids are not in school. When did everybody return back to school?
January the 4th.
January 4th. So a lot of that needs to be in place as far as when we start seeing the contracts for the new coaches go in effect January 1. So it'll be great to roll out a first video like a new, introducing the new coaching staff, walking through just kind of getting their reaction and sitting down with each one. That'll be dope. There's a lot of creative ideas that we could do from a content standpoint. And once we get past Christmas, I'll start asking questions with from coach and say, hey, what's your thoughts on this and what are your plans on doing next week?
Yeah, everybody's asking a lot of questions about that, but I always said, man, I'll just tell people like, man, TC moving in silence. We just waited till after Christmas and maybe till after, he like you said, he formally gets introduced as the head coach of the school for the football team January the 1st. So I mean,
yeah, that's a good point, Doc.
I only could go with, if I'm gonna get the information out to people, we can only go with what he's either say or what you see that's been put out there on like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and stuff. So we just gotta be patient.
Well, I mean, there's nobody that was doing what we were doing anyway.
Right.
I said that earlier. I mean, you wouldn't get no coach speaks from a lot of coaches in the conference. I don't think I remember seeing any like we might see some practice content, but you're talking about like inside the actual building,
right?
Yeah.
That was
unless it was a doc or something.
Yeah, that wasn't really happening, man. It wasn't happening at all.
Yeah, you just heard about him on the SWAC, the daily. What it was, the SWAC press conference.
Yeah,
that's the only time we really heard from the other coaches.
Yeah, we didn't hear him do anything else. I would like to see Coach Taylor do his own thing. I mean, we can't put. A lot of people looked at Coach Prime as an attention whore. If he's just being real about it, but in actuality, he was a master marketer.
But
he marketed himself very well. Now, here's what I'm saying, though. No, I get it.
Absolutely.
Let me finish my thought on that.
All right, my fault.
I'm saying many people looked at it that way. He's a great marketer, but here's what we got to be careful though. We got to be careful with the mindset of thinking that if TC doesn't do exactly what Dion was doing, then some kind of way he's doing something wrong. Like every coach has their own personality. Every coach want to run their program their own way. That's why it'll be great to kind of we might get content without really. It may not be interactive content. It may just be a camera in there, just kind of showing you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Austin's point, but that noise is driving me insane right now.
What noise?
It sounds like some. But what is that?
Somebody
I'm gonna mute
everybody.
I'm gonna mute everybody until I stop talking. Yeah, like it just sounded like somebody was. I don't know what it sounded like, man. Anyway, I threw my whole damn train of thought off, man. All right, somebody go.
Hey, Ken, you also got to think about this too. That Amazon Prime video coming down the pipeline, it's gonna be a shell shocker. So it might be actually important not to release nothing before that because you don't want to release it and then like that momentum and then Dion dropped the whole moon on top of it.
I don't think I don't think that I don't think that's gonna be as bad as we think. I kind of re-up.
No.
I don't think it's gonna be as bad as we think. I think it's gonna come.
Ken, I think there's gonna be like a couple of bombs in there.
Yeah, it will be. I'm just trying to
like
Hey, we just seen the video where they was talking about the coaching staff didn't have him prepared, and he just dropped 2 bombs on us. Like, nah, dog, we did our part.
Hey, As long as he dropped the bombs, preparation for the celebration, but as long as he gonna do that, then we good. So
My thing is this, man. Whatever he drop is what he drop. At the end of the day, all right, it's like this. I gotta feel me on this. I've been through a divorce before, right?
Somebody eating their balls.
The party that does all the talking about the other party more than the other party tells you what? Tells you a lot.
yeah.
It does. Bro, who's Randy Mitchell?
Somebody said somebody eating their balls.
Yeah, man. It just sounds like somebody, like they. You know how you buy like a. It sounds like somebody. You know how you buy one of them when they. What am I thinking about? You buy something that be in that little hard plastic and you fighting with it trying to get it over. That's what it sounds like. So here's what I'm saying. So Coach Prime is a master at kind of creating the narrative. I mean, he's mastered that aspect of it. And I'll even say that when I say there's a lot of smoke and mirrors to a lot of stuff, man, it's real. I know for a fact that everything that we saw wasn't the first take. I'll just leave it at that. Cut. They gotta redo that. So everything that you was watching, Randy, that you thought was just so, this is amazing. Man, there's a lot of acting going on, bro. Like if the take didn't come out like he wanted to, they'd redo it. I know that for a fact.
Well, I mean, I don't. That's that visual. Doesn't that happen with a lot of things? With a lot of things, you have to retake, re-sing it. You know, they say the singers. The only Michael Jackson would go in the studio and sing and walk right out and be done in the first take. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, they be in there all night with the rest of them singers. Michael Jackson, done.
See right there, Alexis. That's because that's love talking. That's your love right there. See, I'm giving it to you plain, and I'm not being disrespectful in any type of way. I'm just telling you that that's what it was. In real life, we don't do retakes. We just live. We exist. It is what it is. But if you acting, you know what I'm talking about? Because I'm just saying a lot of stuff, it works from a recruiting standpoint, but when you know it, you know what I'm saying? It's like it hits a little differently the next time, the next time around. And I'm not saying that I knew this when I was in the midst of it. I'm just telling you that a lot of this stuff I just found out going into the celebration poll. I'm just like, what? Like, wow. Like, yeah. So that camera stuff ain't all what we make it out to be. I just want the content. I want the kids to be shined in a great light. Now, if you're doing an interview, that's different. Because if you're doing a recorded interview, now you're talking about takes where somebody may slip up. Okay, cool. But we're talking about content that looked like was live interaction in the midst of whatever, and it turned out to be reality TV.
Okay, you got a link.
Yeah, I watch reality TV, so I get it. That
reality TV ain't really reality TV ain't really reality though. So it's just,
right. I get that.
Yeah. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Get them up.
Somebody said something. What you say?
Get them up.
I think they was Al.
Oh yeah. There you go. I can hear you now, bro. What's up, baby?
All right. What's going on, fam? What's going on with the chat? The panel?
What's going on, Al?
All right. I'm a retired United States Air Force senior non-commissioned officer, a retired master sergeant. Okay. And during my service, oddly enough, but coincidentally, we did what we call Tiger Talks. Okay. A Tiger Talk is when we had to do what we call Absolute 21, which to streamline processes on the base. This is going on throughout your command, and we come down at your base. You would have to do a Tiger Talk. So what you got was subject matter experts in a room, whiteboard, and we go through processes. So a lot of what Caleb was talking about and what everybody was talking about is kind of what you're looking at.
That's a great point. I think a lot of us are saying it, but we may not necessarily know. You out, Doc? Peace out, bro.
All
right, Doc. Take care, man. Somebody else. Who is that? Oh, Rochelle's back. You said you're in a different part of the house now.
I'm
Well,
in the kitchen. I gotta cook.
oh yeah, you cooking that turkey. Well, make sure. Well, it already sounded like somebody would eat neck bones on the camera. So just to make sure
Hey,
you.
okay, LB was chopping up for me, Ken. So if you can kind of get to the point of what he was saying, I'm sorry, he chopped up on me. I couldn't hear it all.
Well, no, he
But
was just
LB,
looking down. He was highlighting the fact through military standpoint that he called it Tiger Talks, how they basically break down processes and you go in and build up from a whiteboard standpoint where you get a team that goes in and basically you're saying build like a process from scratch and actually build it into whatever you turn it out to be. But go ahead.
Right. Yes, you can either do one of the two. You can either eliminate processes or you can actually build up the process if it's a need. On the base that I retired from here in Nellis Air Force Base in Vegas, they pretty much had process where we need to streamline and move processes out of duty sections and come up with reasons why and move it to another place. But you need a set of experts and not all from the same particular Air Force specialty to do that. So in what you're trying to build here and what everybody, Kaylin is talking about and everybody here is basically trying to figure out who is, like you said, the subsections for finance, for marketing, audio visual, having we call SMEs or subject matter experts to be able to speak to it and then come together. Like I said, now this year would be ideally off wax Zoom so that it can be just JSU, because as I was saying to Diamond in the chat, there's other people in here that's trying to figure out, everybody wants some of this stuff. They want to know how JSU is doing what it does, going forward. So
yeah.
Good stuff. You got that, Lex?
Yeah, not really. That's okay. I got the gist of it because he was kind of chopped up. I just think what Kaylin, excuse me, it's Kaylin, I don't want to say your name wrong. Kaylin was talking about was like spot on. I mean, like Ken said, coming in here with the ideas and the facts and the homework that she's already done to kind of get it started, if you will. And then she even spoke about people that she know that like are lawyers and and accountants and things of that nature. To your point, LB,
all of it, right?
Kind of set up the team, if you will.
Yep.
And then Visual doing his.
That's it.
I just think it's a good kickoff to what the two of them have talked about tonight. So, but I hear you.
I think the biggest thing as well is like once we get these ideas going, it's more so about action at that point. Because if we have everything ironed out and we might have to change a couple stuff up, I think it's really about action. Because the quicker we can get these ideas together to the people that needs to get it, that needs to see it, they need to be quick on their feet and go ahead and let's get this ball rolling. Because again, we don't want to wait till the beginning of the season. We want to do it now. We want to see what the ins and outs and try to get this process going.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Miss Kaylin, and one more thing, we like to be the VIP. So even if you have the meal and we are friends, listen, if I can get something that they don't have, I can actually be one up on people. I'm gonna pay the extra money for it. That's what we do. I don't know why, but that's what we do.
Validation.
You know what? Because I have a young lady, and I buy stuff from her, right? And so she had something called the VIP. But then some women were buying so much that she got now the elite. Okay, mute your mic. Right?
Somebody over here present.
So the elite now, these women are spending money that's ridiculous. But let me tell you something. Everybody that's like me, it's their goal to become elite. So they're spending more money so they can get the little button of elite, and they get all these perks for being the elite people. But baby, they spending some serious thousands of dollars just to hold that little I am an elite Sassy Jones shopper. It makes a difference, but I'm not there yet, but definitely.
To bounce off that, my dad taught me a lot about that as well as Myron Golden. He's an awesome businessman, entrepreneur, and he speaks of like the different pillars in business. So it's key to have, those who can afford, what, how you have like the middle class and all of that. But then he has packages that range from 30,000 to a million. And people ask, well, who's going to purchase that million? Well, to be honest, he has a few that's purchasing that 1,000, and if he only gets one to do that million, that still supersedes that 3 or 4 that does that 30,000. Those there are people out there that are willing to spend that coin, not just about the product. The product of it is knowledge. The product of it is prestige. As you mentioned, elite. People will pay for that because they have the budget. People buy things for only one reason, because they want it. So those are the things that we want to, kind of grasp in, those that are really wanting to be a part of this. Now, I do understand those who may not, be able to, may not want to or be able to. I understand it, but those are the ones that want to be right next to the athletes, want to have them come to their birthday parties, want to have them, on FaceTime, because they get to go around amongst their colleagues, amongst their co-workers, to say, hey, let me show you this picture. Let me show you this autograph. Let me show you who I was on the phone with last night casually. Let me show you who came to my daughter's birthday party, my son's birthday party. Their favorite player showed up. I mean, and I also love to, I worked at the Boys and Girls Club for years, love to implement scholastics. I remember you guys mentioning that a lot of them, players, you haven't seen a lot of them going into the Jackson Public School District. I think that's something that will be imperative. I remember as a kid, where even the high school teams, the players and cheerleaders would come to our school, and that made me want to, go to the school and just dominate and be elite like them. So that's something that we want to create retention in all kinds of directions. So just based off of Miss Rochelle's comments, I wanted to add that. And then I'll say I have this marketing department structure and rules. So this right here gives the structure and the rules of how things will go. We had the assistant athletic director, and he was director of the sports oversight. His specific teams were football, baseball. Then we had someone who covered golf, tennis. So it would be people. I don't want to. I want people to understand that this is something that is team effort. We don't want, like I think Austin mentioned earlier, we don't want one person doing everything. That's why it's imperative to understand that we're going to need people who are boots on the ground and willing to, know that they have a role and to just play their role. Because once everyone does their role and does their job, that's how we make things go. We don't need a linebacker trying to be a kicker. We don't need a punter trying to be, quarterback. We need everybody playing their role. So once that is set in stone, that's how things are able to move freely and smoothly. So yeah.
I'll give you another idea that I think is going to be golden. I'm just kind of seeing this. Mario, I ain't even close to being sleepy. I'm so intrigued by what Sis talking about. I'm just locked in. So, I'll say this. In my mind, I'm thinking like a private event, like fundraising events. You're talking about elitists, VIP status. When you're talking about, imagine everybody that's a part of the membership base being able to come in and have an event or whatnot. And this is why I say that. Now you got your big money donors in there, and now you're in there, you're talking to them about what we going and what we trying to do and how we expand. You know what I mean? Even somewhere where you give back and you recognize your big money donors. And to Rochelle's point, when you highlight those that, and then let's just be real. Clout is a very lucrative. It's a very expensive addiction. People are addicted to clout, man, and they want it. They want that attention. People will pay a little extra just to be, highlighted as this was a big time, big money donor. You know what I'm saying? And now this is a collective effort, and this is also a collective initiative. This is a collective organization, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to expand this thing to take it to the next level where we can include more athletes.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Ken. I was thinking, everybody's on the same page. There's this thing where they had a sneaker ball here. girls
Look,
team.
it's,
They
everybody's on the
won.
same page. There's the
Oh, I'm sorry.
state where they
That's
had a
right.
sneaker ball
Who's
here.
that?
Not mine.
Girls.
Okay. So we had our Meridian. Our girls won 6A state championship, and they had a sneaker ball, and it was lit, to say the least. Okay. So one thing state always did was have a end of the year athletic like gala. So it's kind of like a mini ESPYs. All the athletes, they dress up, they all come out, and then they have a ball, and then they get awards. It's like an award ceremony as well, but really it's like a big party. I mean, the guys come out with the Giuseppe's and
Iced out. Yes.
iced out, all
Dripped
that.
out.
Yes,
All that. Yes.
all of that. The girls come out with their dresses. Normally you see them in sports gear and all of that. But I mean, I always loved when they had those. So that's something great that we could definitely have the donors there, even doing, and I always like to add in Jackson State as a whole. We have so many creatives and so many people who are talented on that campus. We could have things to where we could have paintings done by students where people will bid off money for those. And then we can figure out ways to collaborate and all that kind of stuff. But I'm just throwing out ideas. But the fact that you mentioned that, I was like, that's crazy, because when I interviewed, a lot of times when I interviewed like celebrities during the games, I would ask them, would you be interested in donating money? Or like I would ask them different things pertaining to HBCU. Now, I did ask a rapper, would he donate some money if we won the Celebration Bowl? But that we know how that went. But
that's money going down the drain.
Yeah. But he was willing nonetheless. So it's like that heart posture is still awesome, and to know that we have those connections still. Hopefully we can keep those connections. Even my thing is, I have a cousin who is a part of like the party promotions. They have a lot of famous rappers, singers coming out to the student events. Why can't we have one for the sports? Why can't we have an athletic event? They love rappers. Why can't we have an event for them, and where we have people performing as well? So I just think that just off what you just said, I'm like, that's crazy, because it's something simple as that at stake now.
And I want to add to that too. I heard somebody say something about a silent auction. It kind of reminded me of let's not sleep on this as well, people. When I was volunteering at the Hosea Williams Foundation, a lot of people that got a lot of money, some people don't want the clout. Some people don't want the cameras. You got I used to love that show called Secret Millionaire, where people that were not famous but had a whole lot of money used to go to these different charities and help them and then write them these big checks. Somebody wrote a $50,000 check to help give money to the Hosea Williams Foundation. We don't even know who it is because they don't want to be identified. Some people don't, but in order for you to draw those secret millionaires, you got to be out there. It goes back to that what Ken was saying about the marketing thing. They got to know who you are. They got to have heard of you, and then they got to know what you need and all of that. And because Hosea Williams Foundation is such a popular home event, it's one of the biggest ones in Atlanta for sure. That's how they knew about it, and that's how they give to it every year. So once you get the marketing and get all that stuff out there and get on the field and all of that, you have people that don't like the spotlight, don't want to be on television, don't want to even be interviewed, that write check.
And just a note for what she said is that even for me, for my nonprofit, I was having a fundraiser for this little girl. So they have an anonymous button available. And somebody donated like $100, and they didn't want to be, it was just an anonymous donor. So note to self, have an anonymous button there as well. So we can take all the coins for the ones who want to be seen and the ones that don't. I'm done.
Yep. Get that secret money too.
Let's need a write-off.
Ken.
Yep. Go ahead, brother.
You also want to look into having a video feed for those of us who are outside of the event happening in Jackson. People still want to be able to buy a ticket. Those of us that support the program, you can still buy a ticket. That money still goes.
I agree. Somebody said something. Wilkinson leaving. Oh man, we worried about that.
I did a couple of auctions, but they were called. So I worked with Demario Davis. He's a middle linebacker for the Saints. I worked with him and Cliff Averill out of Seattle with the Seattle Seahawks, and they did these things called like dinner with the Davises or like the dinner with Cliff Averill Foundation, and where these like you said these silent. It wasn't really like a silent auction, but these people were auctioning, but it was like a private event, and all the money went straight into the foundation. Whether it was like maybe like jersey signings, like helmet signings. There might have been the times where like Richard Sherman would play golf with them, with these people that kind of just bid on different things, and so that might be another idea that we could do with the football players. Maybe bring in some JSU legends coming back, and just really kind of like hone in on like just gathering as much as we can, and
And then also you have big time celebrities that sometimes they just don't want that. They don't want all that. They just want to give. Tyler Perry is one of them. I volunteer at this women's shelter, and that man coming there and just give so much stuff. I be want to keep some of that stuff. I be like, Tyler, put this in my car. But but when we're packing up for different women and children and stuff that don't have, he'll try to sneak in through the back door through a seat. He can't come in because everybody know him. So he
right.
try to sneak in other ways and give. But when people hear about stuff and see things that want to help, they just touch their heart and want to give. So if you put yourself in that spotlight, you don't never know who would give to it and will help this cause that Kaylin is talking about so eloquently.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Willie Tucker said dinner with TC. I think that'd be great. Who wouldn't want to do that? Get them in there. Like, I guess you have to put down some money to get a spot at the table. But I think that'd be great. Like, great to get back to the fans and stuff. So but that'd be up to TC if he want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be, and we got to be okay with that because I know we're gonna have a lot of people feeling like, oh, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, but he has to put his own stamp on it. But there's a lot of great ideas. I think the biggest thing for us as far as that is to just get started. I mean, once you get started and build it, and then from there you just expand on it. I mean,
yeah,
Can I say something,
that'll
brother
be up to
Ken?
you, Mr. Visual, to find out what Mr. TC Taylor want to do. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you have to let that man be him. He gonna be the best he can coach ever, being him and not being nobody else. Just being TC Taylor. So if he's willing to sit down, do interviews or whatever, fine. And if he's not, and that's not him, then you can go to the players, assistant coach. You can get content elsewhere. And maybe shout a lot on why he's coaching or something. But if he don't want anything all in his face, I mean, I get it. Some people just don't like all of that.
mm-hmm.
I think TC, side note, I think TC is okay with the camera being in his face because that was something that I talked to Coach O about.
Oh, good
So
deal.
I think he's I think he's okay with that. Momentum. So you want to keep going with that. So
Good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm sorry, I had so many daggum messages. Okay, here we go. I don't look at
I
my
think we can also expect him to be cool with it because, man, the camera's been around them players and them coaches for so long that you can notice it. They don't even be like, them cameras be close to their face and they just be like, team on about practice or whatever they coaching about.
right. Threw me off, man. These people talking about. Listen, I'll say this. I don't really. Somebody put it cryptic. As far as the players, man, I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. My thing is this: players gonna do what they gonna do. Just show support. That's all I can say, do in regards to that. Let my brother go, but that's what it's gonna take with lack of budgeting. What's up, brother? Man, come on the stream, bro. Come on now. Can't do that. Man, bro had an amazing live. I had tuned in live to bro earlier today. I love to get your perspective, King Fuse Lit House, man. If you guys not, he on the quest to get to 10K. Make sure you go over to that page and hit that subscribe button. Let's try to get brother up to 10K as quickly as possible, man. So Try to get this page to 5K. I mean,
Who we trying to get the 10K? Ken, you?
yeah, me too. But mine's before me. King Fuse's Lit House.
Not before you. I can't do that.
But yeah,
I'm just messing with. I'm joking, honey. Lighten up.
No. I'm. You don't see that my skin? I'm light. You don't see that? I'm almost high yellow over here with this light flaring on my face. But Lit House Tribe in the building. I have to pull up. What do you say? Put a session tonight, but the next show. Oh no, this one's up. It's all good. Hey, I'm gonna be back on this thing. Coach Otto, what's happening, baby? How you feel about the new DC? If you're able to talk about it, I ain't heard the school announce no new DC. I don't know what you're talking about. Until the school announces it, I ain't talking about it, Otto. I keep trying to tell people that, man.
Hey, Ken.
What's up, brother?
You know, I heard earlier about them, about the young lady and the young man had questions about the NIL, right?
Okay.
I think the best place to start would be with the coaches, because they have to know that information.
What do you mean start with the coaches?
Like,
you talking about with content?
Asking them
questions about how they should, interact with the players, or how they can get the money to them, or what's the actual rules and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta. Go ahead.
The NCAA has the rules out there, and they have information out there on the rules. The main thing is you really can't go directly at the university. We have to be a separate but parallel kind of arm, because that's the main thing with the NCAA rules, is that the NIL cannot directly be involved with the university as far as the recruiting process. So,
okay, I did not know that. Okay.
And I want to make it clear that those all of that, as far as like the laws, as far as contracts, all of that, that will be specified for a particular person who is well equipped with accounting, well equipped with like the lawyer, all of that. We want to make sure when we do this, we want to make sure that we're doing it right. I just want to make sure that that's clear, that we will have someone who understands the NIL. That's what we want. We want to make sure everything is done to the T, so there's no discrepancies.
A best way to start with like NIL when it comes to recruiting is just watch who the coaches are offering.
Exactly.
Watch what the coaches are offering.
Yeah, the coach is gonna tell you who they want.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, coach gonna go big now. He gonna go big. Now, if there's an opportunity, if you want to recruit, you can recruit. You can just go, man. We got a lot of connections. People know people. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a kid that you want to try to, use your resources to lure that kid to the city. You do what you got to do, and let it be that.
And in everything that we do it in decent and in order. So I love my queen over there, Miss McCoy. Get them right. We're going to talk attorneys. We just go get the coins and let the people that know what they're doing, so we don't be in no type of trouble, because this NIL wasn't made for HBCUs. That's just, okay, let me just get off the mic. Never mind. Let me hug.
One thing I wanted to say is, as far as the NIL collective, we definitely need our internal rules and regulations put in place. Those bylaws that the organization has to abide by.
Facts.
And then I think everybody needs to be educated on those rules.
Well, that's where the meetings come in at, with the do's and can't do's. I think you also need to do like to have a kind of like how you put together a frequently asked questions type thing, where it's quickly to be accessible. Possibly, I don't know if you website that. I don't know if you just kind of send that out in a separate file so everybody know. Because what we're not trying to do is we're not trying to, in no shape, form, or fashion, put the university in a bad situation. So
absolutely.
So we have to protect the brand at all costs, protect the fort. But the reality of it is that you can also ask questions. There are those that are already doing this. I was telling you guys of a collective. I know Florida State has a collective out there that pays players that are draft eligible to stay in school. In actuality, like if they, instead of them going and entering the draft, they can stay in college another year and make more than what they would have made if they would have entered the draft on a rookie contract. So those are the types of things they have in place. So it's a pretty powerful collective, and but you can do what you want to do with it. There's a lot of things that need to happen. But we're talking about not just taking content. I love the idea because a lot of people are crying about content because of selfish desires, what they want to do with the content. And if ain't nothing coming from Jackson State, it's kind of freezing out people because you're not really a creator. You're just a reactor. You follow what I'm saying? Creators create content from nothing. Reactors react to created content. So if no content is coming from Jackson, it's like, well, y'all need to do this, and this. But we're talking about forming a collective that's going to take the content and have the content leverage itself into revenue so we can actually take care of the player. That's why I love it. You're tying in two worlds and you're able to, it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? You're able to reproduce more results and at the same time take care of the players in the process. So you got content and you got players being taken care of. So it's kind of a multiple effect to it.
One person that would be key to having in that meeting would be Coach O. I know he knows a lot about the NIL rules and what you can and can't do with the players directly and indirectly as well.
Yeah, he gonna get you right. If you be in violation, he gonna say, no, you can't do that. No.
No, what we need, I'm gonna have to back up on you on this. We need an attorney who knows the NIL. Point blank, period.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the end
That
of this
too. I'm
message.
just saying, Coach O wouldn't be a bad thing to have him in there too. Attorney definitely, but
No, he can't be there. I don't understand. Coaches can't be involved in it. Can't. We got to do it. It's a separate entity. Now we can go to the coaches and let the coaches know what we, kind of like off the radar what we've done, but that ain't the organization though. That's just frivolous chatter. We'll call it that.
And one other thing is the NCAA rules on the NIL, they're published. So I encourage everybody to go do some homework on that. But we do need a lawyer. But we can also start with the rules that are out there in public to everybody.
And I say start small. We got a lot of energy and people that's ready to get rolling immediately. So let's get it built up. Let's get it rolling and get it started. And then
Yeah, I think that's what Kaylin was saying when she spoke about all her wonderful ideas. She kind of said, "Now listen, now that we got these ideas here, we're gonna need this, this, and this to make sure this is executed correctly. So to your point, Ken, there won't be any backlash or anything to the university or anything for doing so, or to the kids or nothing. Nobody's involved doing so. That it'll be done on the up and up because she understands. Like she said, everybody has to play their part." And she understands her part is not the lawyer. So she said, that's why she said, I know people
sports lawyers
to speak to that. Yeah. So
right.
And the reason we need that lawyer, because we know men got testosterone and they just be out of order because Kay, she a young girl and they, come on, let's talk about these men. Especially them OGs.
So open your eye up.
y'all men getting y'all feelings because she a young buck, but she knows some stuff. And the men that went, hold on, who is you? I know more than you know.
Well, as long as I'm on it, and I sniff out that type of stuff. I'm an ego killer.
Good.
Ego ain't got nothing to do with this. That's why you create the system. That's why you create the process in the system. It alleviates people and feelings and emotions. You build it and you follow that. Like Lumumba just said, you got to establish bylaws that everybody got to follow. That's what we rolling by. You build a standard and ain't nobody bigger than the organization. Everybody got a role to play. Because ego killed the union to begin with, but I ain't going to go there. We'll get in trouble if I go there. Damn ego, man. A 3-letter word that done killed more relationships than anything I ever seen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Well, you know, this old man, it says ego means etching God out. Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Bars. I see you, Rochelle. She over there cooking the turkey and you ain't dancing in it. My goodness.
Dropping bars and everything.
But no, I love this. Let's get a meeting going. We'll figure out a date. We'll figure out a date to meet back. Let's zoom it up, man. Let's go ahead and Kaylin, you go ahead and continue to do your part as far as that. I think you got a lot of support. We're gonna push this bad, baby. And all I'm gonna do is drive traffic to that and just basically let those that know. We gotta vet out folk though. We ain't gonna have no creeps and no goofballs. It's gonna be goofball proof. Cause I'm gonna blast you out, bro. We ain't doing that. Like we talking about true blue. This is I would recommend, honestly. I can't do that. Nah. I was gonna say, nah, that's not necessary. You know what I mean? You just gotta weed out the idiots. Cause you got
Ken, this would be the perfect opportunity. We can set up the Telegram chat and work on that.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna download that this weekend and mess around with it. You talked about Telegram being an app that we can use and where you can put a lot of people in and use it as a chat source. But we'll figure that piece out. But I like it, man. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. We got time.
And let's not forget one of our biggest alumni graduates is Lil Wayne's manager.
Cortez,
I forgot Cortez. He already has donated to the band. But if we get this thing going, there's just one resource that we definitely need to reach out to as far as that entertainment value and his connections. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, Cortez is an active member of the 1400 Club also. So just appreciate, bro. He's a staple. Yeah, so good stuff, man. I'm with it. Anybody got anything else?
Just one more thing, and then because I gotta massage this turkey with this Creole butter that I made up in here. But listen, but no, for real. So check this out. The people that came, like the quote unquote the stars and the music people, and even the actors. For a lot of them, they never experienced the HBCU experience, and they never experienced Jackson State fans, and they never experienced boom. Trust me when I tell you, they're gonna still want to experience that next year. Okay.
We're ready, man. I'm telling you, this is. But like you said, Rochelle said something that was really powerful, Kaylin, in Austin, that was on one of the other streams. She talked about us being in a state of chaos and how chaos is it really creates opportunities for us to, collectively collaborate, try to figure out how we can fix this mess. That's how we got here. So, Randy, mute your phone, Randy.
Oh, that's me?
Yeah, as you that sound like you over there eating cracklings.
All right, I'm gonna get off, man. Look, Kim, no, it's cool. Just keep the content coming, man.
We got you covered, bro.
I gotta get another phone. All right, cool. All right.
Kid, you don't look like you've been through chaos a day in your life, honey. You know, like my pastor used to always say, you don't look like what you've been through.
That's true. In other words, translation, you telling me I look good? I appreciate that. But Randy, I ain't mean for you to get off. It just sounded like your phone was in your pocket, bro. That's all. It sounded like his phone was moving around with his keys and them quarters in his pocket. But anyway, no, man, that's pretty much what I got, man.
Thank you, Kaylin. It was very nice to meet you.
Came on this thing and just
you and visual just made my whole day today. That's my other Christmas presents. I came home wore out, so I was gonna take a bath and hit the bed. Y'all gave me more energy.
Oh,
So I appreciate the
thank,
two of you.
thank you.
Well, let's ready to get started. I'll be back on. Will I be on tomorrow? I don't know if something happened. Yeah, I will be on tomorrow. Definitely be on tomorrow. We got to say it's Guthrie making his announcement. It look like we got Savion making an announcement too. So we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do, and we'll go from there. Whatever they decide to do, we're gonna talk about it and proceed. Rochelle, you and that turkey. Y'all have a good evening.
I am. And y'all have a blessed, and if we don't see y'all tomorrow, y'all have a blessed Christmas and stay safe. And y'all
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to everyone. You guys have a fantastic weekend. Like I said, I'll be Austin said his phone died. We finna get off anyway, Austin. It's all good. I'm over 4 hours now.
Yep.
Love y'all. Hey, for this kind of time, feel free. Y'all still in. If you want to donate to the page, Cash App your boy, PayPal me. But most importantly, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We'll be back on tomorrow. Kaylin, thank you so much. Keep those ideas coming. We're gonna put that to work because we can't let that momentum die down. We got to get busy with that. And like I said, I need 20 of y'all that's serious about some action to hit me in my IG inbox. Hit me in my IG inbox, and I'll speak to you about what I'm working on, and then we'll go from there. My IG is Ken Clark 1400. Ken Clark 1400. That's my IG. Hit me on my IG, and I'll let you. I'm gonna speak to everybody individually. I need 20 people. That's it, and I'll tell you why I need 20 and what I'm working on. Other than that, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hope everybody have a safe weekend, man. Be safe, man. Be safe. If you're doing any consumption of spirits, call a Lyft and an Uber because we want you back, to get home safe and sound, man. All the blessings to everybody. Lumumba, I appreciate you coming on, brother. Lexus, thank you. Travis, as always. Kaylin.
You're welcome. Nice to meet you, Kaylin.
Nice meeting you all, and thank you once again for this opportunity. You guys have a great holidays.
You too now.
The same. Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everyone. All right, everybody. That was a very long stream. I appreciate all of you guys, man. Like I said, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a donation, donate to the page. We got some big things we're working on, man. Got some big things we're trying to get accomplished. I got some big things I'm trying to do with this page. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit the subscribe button to 1400 Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. I just saw 1400 and said what I was looking at. Be sure to go subscribe to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Got a lot of interviews we dropping. Definitely want to get all that content out to you. So nevertheless, I appreciate you guys, man. As always, man, let's go Tigers. I love, baby. Peace out.